Joining in one single minute. Yes. Welcome to all the panelists. We are just waiting for our trainer to join us, and we'll request all of you to also message your colleagues to join in. Today we have a longer day, and there are some instructions I'll just repeat after this. I know that we are behind on the uploading the attendance and scores also. Some of you have completed the test, but we will be uploading the scores was after most of you have taken the test, because in one go then we will be uploading the scores on Atal. We are not doing it one by one. As you would be, aware, it's not possible for us to individually update all the scores on Atal. So we will be uploading the scores because some of you are requesting if you can take the assessment maybe on Monday or Tuesday. So we will try and get the scores by Tuesday and then upload it by Wednesday latest. So thank you for your patience on that. And welcome, sir. Welcome, Dr. Harshal. Welcome to the
Thank
session.
you. Yes, thank you for this opportunity
And
today that at least I can get involved again and resume to the little academics and technology.
yes, yes, you have. moved away from academics into administration now that you are dean of
Not only the dean, actually, the charge of registrar is actually registrar of the university.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
is what I
God.
am saying, administration. Otherwise, dean
Yes.
is pure technical. That is fine. Dean is.
Okay, 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 okay. We'll just wait for a couple of minutes because
Sure,
people
sure,
are
sure.
just
No
joining
problem.
in. And anyway, it's just two yet. Let's give 1 or 2 minutes. So,
Sure, sure.
in fact, I wanted to tell all the faculty members that if you like the course and if you like Future Skills Prime, we'll be happy to offer it to all your students also, free of cost. Of course, the course is free of cost. The assessment is free for all the faculty members who have joined this cohort, but obviously the students, for students, it will not be free. They will have to pay for the assessment. But for all the faculty members who are registered in this AICT Atal sponsored faculty development program, the assessment is completely free. And if you want that we should offer, because as Future Skills Prime, which is it's a collaboration between the Ministry of Information Technology and NASCOM. And so, good afternoon, Dr. Sumati. So, this collaboration between NASCOM and METI, we have a number of courses by all industry members like Microsoft, Salesforce, AWS, and on all emerging technologies, AI, cybersecurity, AR, VR, RPA. So we have excellent courses even from Google, Microsoft. So if you want to offer it to your students, please be in touch with me and we will see the best way that we can enroll the students on the Future Skills Prime platform and they can complete the courses and enhance their skills. Some of you have completed the assessment already, so that's great. But others, you can still take the assessment by Monday. I will request you to take the assessment by Monday so that on Tuesday we can get the scores and Wednesday it can be uploaded on Atal portal because once the scores are uploaded on Atal and the attendance is uploaded on Atal, only then you'll be able to get your certificate from Atal. So I'll just put on the WhatsApp group also and ask everyone to join in. We have started. Good afternoon, all. Jaideep Singh ji, Govind Rajan ji, Ubedullah ji. Good afternoon, everyone. And I think we should start now while we are waiting for everyone to join. I hope everybody knows that attendance is mandatory for your adult certificate. If attendance is less, then you will not be getting the adult certificate. And scoring 70% marks is also mandatory in the assessment. Some of you have taken the assessment, some of you are yet to take, but please take the assessment by Monday so that we can do the rest of the proceedings by Tuesday. And now I will hand it over to Dr. Harshal to take this session on GenAI in real estate, architecture, and interior design. Over to you, Dr. Harshal.
Thank you. So, hello, good evening, everyone. So, today already you are there in a journey of a Gen AI and you are exploring various domain and disciplines, how the Gen AI is influencing to each and every disciplines and even our life also. And as there is a famous saying is, three things will remain ever in our life, and they are the basics. And the fourth one is added right now, and this is the fifth one. So, what are those three things earlier in 70s, 80s? May I have any chat answers? Even though there is famous movie also on that. Yes, food, clothing, and shelter. Very good. And what is the fourth one? Internet. Education is fine, people can live. So, but without internet, people won't be able to live. But I'll say more than education. Yes, Jaideep ji has raised that it is a education. Health, yes, it's concerning. Health is very important. But if you have a shelter, if you have a cloth, and if you have food, you can control the health. And the Gen AI will be soon to be added into this dimension. After that will be the sixth one. Yes, and that's why that all is people are right now into the field of Gen AI. And what is being said by the various people is the next war will be not a nuclear war, or not will be this type of war, but it will be a switch off war, or maybe the information war. And in that age we are living, and that will be again, it will be the AI war. So considering thus, our house or our connectivity will be disturbed, and suddenly what will happen, we feel disconnected. So as you know, how it can be working into this area, like in the real estate, architecture, interior design, because this is field is usually call of lot of compliances, then creativity, compliances and creativity. So Gen AI has work in this both the segments, and there are various key applications. And now, uh, this market, real estate market, is very big in terms of billions across the world, and the value of this again into that, entering into the AI and Gen AI is having a lot of potential as per the market aspectives. So generative AI also work in a financial sections of this also, that where to invest, how to find the investing opportunities, because today is the age of information and people do not get an appropriate information and appropriate prediction. Earlier days, what people were doing, people were going ahead with the options of the trained people or those who are experienced people, and they are following. Or it has been said that some person who has invested here, then definitely he is having very good vision, and he is having very good thoughts, or he is having very good information, and people sets following, and it creates the chain effect. And once upon that, that particular person is getting exit from that particular business, or maybe particular site, or maybe particular area, people won't know, the bottom line of people would get impacted, or maybe they can be feel as entrapped by their investment, and they not get a good returns also. So this is what one segment of this, it gives this opportunities also. And the another one is in design creativity part, the and the material procurement part. So even that can be finding out the best material which is suitable for what, and what is the actually the comparative values for that. Then let's come to the architecture part. Architecture and design, they are purely creative domains, and here generative AI helps a lot, because any creative person cannot be a work like a machine, cannot work. They will tired up, they would have a lot of fatigues, and little iterations also need a lot of efforts. Little iteration, little changes does effort. Yes, AI may not be able to replace the creativity. I'm saying here very clearly that AI is not going to replace the creativity, but the small boost and suggestions and support for that definitely can be by the AI, and that is especially Gen AI. So we say that old is new, right? And today's the race is earlier into the 60s and 80s, like a race of a nuclear arms. From 80s to the 2000, we can say that all across the world was having a race for the nuclear arms. And now today's race is AI race, artificial intelligence race. So with this note, let's start with my further presentation work, where we want to discuss so many other things also. So as we have discussed, like how it enhanced the design process, I had discussed the management, property management, then technology management, and entirely transforms the client experience. Because I have seen through my particular personal journey also, During my personal journey, I had experimented a lot of things. I had experimented how it will be helpful to the individuals, because this is what I have talked about the industry and particular companies and particular generations also. But it can be also impactful for the individuals. So we'll explore today how that has been enhanced, improves this entire property management, right? And what sort of experiences had been changed after that. Because it does not have only the optimization, but it has been creativity also been improvised. So basically, you know the GenAI algorithms. There are many algorithms, like you may have a name Llama models. Then there is various famous tools are also like Chat GPT. Then you can have the Copilot, Perplexity, which is again Indian founders had raised that, DeepSeek, and many more. So these are the algorithms which is usually thinking ability, and basis on your thought process in a conversation, it produces certain outcome, and then from text to the it reaches to the level where it can produces the images, videos, and the contents. So Mahabharat, which has been recently the AI generated Mahabharat, but there were some flaws, but fine, the sum of the percentage and more faster than the BR Chopra, then the technology which has been the rolled out recently by Ekta Kapoor, the Mahabharat, and then today's version, how fastly the things are working. That is what more important, the in the design field. So that is facilitates the rapid prototyping and enhances the workflow. So that is the second most important point, that speeding up the processes, because design processes and design peoples are always say they are creative, they cannot have a fresh idea. We need to give them a sufficient time. And also, but business has to follow the market trends. So this collaborations of both is through Gen AI. So market trends, AI can also adapt the rises due to the all the automation needs, client demands. So the client demands has been raised up. They want everything to be speedy, faster, even the better. So when it is been there, people wanted decisions, want the executions also. But before execution, everybody is looking for the designs and concerns about the design. So AI models which are creating text, images, design, videos, and there are the examples: ChatGPT, Perplexity, Copilot, Delhi, Midjourney. They are good for the visual concepts creations, and Delhi is again now a part of connected to the Copilots also. Midjourney is on a separate tool. Runway ML for video generation, Autodesk, and Revit also for this particular field disciplines also. And there are also Real Mind AI, hyper realistic customization of all interiors, and they have minutes within the weeks to work of a weeks can be completed into the minutes, into the unprecedented, you can say that creativity, unprecedented creativity, and with that flexibility also immediate some correction changes is getting executed. Those AI powered tools are do exactly lot of functions like an you can say the texture, then rendering. All this works very faster than the processors also, because they are equipped with a very heavy processing capability. So over the way we get a lot of deliverable solutions. So let's understand first how AI is entering into the real estate cycles and where they are actually impacting. So they are in a this four segments. We can understand this. This AI intelligence, that is artificial intelligence, is like an real estate where enhancing the site selection. The site selection for the any business people is very important, where they should have their project, which site they should purchase, and what is more feasible here, because they just purchased and usually After purchasing also, they have a lot of calculation, because the what is the cost of logistics. Like if you are creating a building at the hill, and you are creating a building at the city, and creating a building into the some remote locations, all may have a different costings. You cannot apply any standard tables. So this usually been forgotten, or maybe by only experienced people, first taken into the considerations. And what is the kind of a land is over there, what are the kind of compliances over there, what is the market demand for that. So there are many parameters, and it's possible that usually people could not have a knowledge of all, and maybe the investors could not been shown for that. So these advancements are actually lead for more informed decisions, then optimized resource uses. And today's generation age is demanding what? Sustainable and urban environments, or you can say the sustainable environments also to be taken care. So this is, investors would be actually having a different priorities, right? And they have various properties, they are belongs to a lot of communities, and they are also been influences of particular trends. So AI is now becoming a lot of gen AI specifically into this particular segment. Also they understand the public's imagination, public's opinion, and fundamentally changing the way actually of our world will do the business in future, which is happening over the decades. So various familiar versions are there, and which is called analytical versions. So analytical AI is actually fueling this. So generative AI, which is having like optimal development and the demographics, zoning, and the market trends, combination of all, they would prepare the entire report based on the all government records and the people trends and everything, and then prepare over the period of year how the trend is prepared, and that goes away into the executions. So it represents even people to a fresh chance to rethink about their decisions. And a lot of companies have worked upon that, like in companies named McKinsey also, because their global institutes, they had also explored this particular opportunity, and then they had work out with a lot of lease documents and lease trends and selling trends, and then they had come up with a very wonderful data sets. Based on that, this Gen AI has proven that it helps into the site selection. Now let's go to the second segment into the real estate. Is what? A project feasibility study. The feasibility study, return on investment, simulating the all scenarios on market demand. That is a very really important for the any investor, or maybe any project developer. So the companies are actually keeping very net operating income through this more efficient operating models, and they can give a stronger customer experiences also, and their customer revenue streams can be more smarter assets for them. So basically this is shifting through this entire processes, where this entire data which is their analytical model has produced, basis on that it generates a lot of scenarios and figure it out what are the possible things can happen, and then what directions it may go on. Then we can come to the third thing, which is that urban planning enhancement. Right now you can see that very the metro cities like in Bangalore, Mumbai, Delhi, or even the greater Noida, you can say, an NCR, where you can see a lot of the traffic issues. People get the cheaper rates houses, or maybe they are getting too costly houses, but the connectivity is major key, because just for traveling of 5 kilometers or only people may need in half an hour, or maybe they need more than that. That means that is what the planning is somewhere not as per the right now need, and that can be also simulated using the Gen AI. So in urban planning, this AI assistant planning can make it visualize that what number of traffics will be generated over the period of year in this area, what are the segments, what are the attractions are being developed into this area, and what sort of growth is to be required in future. So it can prepare that particular virtual tours and impacts, what impacts will come on the infrastructures, optimizing the land use and all other transport related networks. So this is what the urban planning enhancement, and in this segment it things are working upon. Let's move to the fourth section, which is like in property valuation. Same way all the data is there. So cost computation, material requirement done through entire various parameters and local conditions also. It can be give you the better life cycle, better time cycle to procure the material for the best utilization, and reduces the storage requirement, and it can be helpful for the maintaining your supply chain cycle. So your storage requirement can reduce, and you can fasterly utilize and timely ordered and the deliveries, so that entire planning can help you. After this, once the properties are ready, the next segment comes to the listing and attention gaining, that how you the projects can be sold upon, whom to be targeted, right? So automated tools are there which can find the target segments. You can see that there are the advertisements online which is happening. So this using the CRM and social media connections, that can be projected to that level, and the targeted customers can be achieved. So this is what Gen AI is doing. If you search on certain solutions, yes, you getting this products ads. Then you can even the properties can be even shown, displays, some projects, some materials, everything is started. So then the it is cross interlinking of an advertisement to the property related developments. So let's understand the what it does in architecture. The second segment is architecture. In architecture, it does generation of variance, uh, generation of invariance, the of the various designs. You can see the floor plans and entire structures. Everything can be Gen AI allows that to generate the thousands of designs options based on the specific criterias efficiently. That is what very important. A lot of floor plans, various options, various choices, and even in India for that, the Vastu compliances. Design is to be complied with the Vastu. And basis on that, also certain restriction, challenges are there into the everybody's mind. So what to do for that by the people? What they can do best for that? And yes, architecture can support them. So architects have been known for that, but complying them, they find difficulties. And here Gen AI can help you. And this is what the next segment. Now you can see that parametric design application. So AI enhances this parametric applications, enabling the dynamic manipulation, so that people can do with the tools. But this is what you can just do with the scripts, asking to the tools, and it can do the variety of design and their manipulations. And it is basically where you can communicate, so that parameters can be considered, the material, their shades, colors, and their compatibilities also can be considered. So Gen AI next segment is sustainability. So generative AI tools analyze also the environmental data of that particular segment, and try to create that sustainable design practices for that. For an example, you are living into the area where a lot of winds are there, and it's in hot and humid environment are there. So what type of windows would be more suitable for that? It's of a normal knowledge. But from the design aspect, what would be impacted if you do a lot of changes, and whether it will be a sustainable for that, or how you can handle that particular area, and how a particular handle that particular segments effectively is very very key concerns. Now, the third segment. Let's talk about the third segment, what it works into the interior designs. So, very first, interior design is a very personal matter of every individual, and it does a personalized design solutions and mood board creation. So basically based on your mood, the entire lighting, light effects, the customizations, color choices, it is easy to change upon the given context, how the context has been used for that, what that the preference has been given, and it can tailoredly prepare the all individuals and their mood, their taste, that can be done. So AI can develop, AI can produce, but what about the people now? So that is what called the AI driven client collaborations, because communication in the architects with the clients are actually having a lot of taking time due to their engaged involvements and everything. So what happened, they usually do not communicate, or they communicate with very limitations, considering the aspect of budget choice and comforts of any mutuals. This collaborations will keep every options, give every opportunity to explore the people, how and what it can work for them. Will this AI will be able to replace the architects? Yeah, up to the certain aspect, yes, they can. Like for an household activities, if we want, usually we do avoid them. In such a cases, definitely this can be helpful. You can check with your budget choice and comforts, and then it can give you a very good suggestion. I'll also show you some prompts which I have worked upon onto this field, and I can show you also that how you can utilize that. Very important aspect. The third one, the 3D visualization and virtual reality. When you talk to the any architect, they will give you a floor plans. But normal family members or maybe a non-technical people, for them it's very difficult to understand how it will look like, how it will appear like, and then they give you a 3D rendered model, and maybe they may charge for you for that. But again, with the number of options only, number of limitations, and per each changes and each customization, we have been to pay hefty amounts, right? This can be eliminated using the GenAI, which can frequently generate all these things, like and give you a complete demonstration, complete access and movement to your houses, like with the recent technologies like an virtual reality, and prepare the 3D visualization. And before getting even laying down a first brick, you can feel entire house and its experiences, how it will be after construction, how does it feel to you, and you can better judge for yourself that how it is easily accessible to you, what are the practical challenges are there, because usually people do get to know after things are getting construction, and then they have to take a remedial actions for the all corrections and remedial upgradations also. So this AI again enable this all immersive virtual reality experiences for visualizing the spaces before this being constructed, and then people can move in, walk in, and then they can be able to take up a complete view, complete experiences after the this type of generations of and rendered videos, but moving inside that, being an part of that, and actually visualizing by mixed realities, that will be create a lot of amazing opportunity, that on the reality there your house has been placed and how it will be changed, and looking towards the surrounding conditions, that can be that can be the very good decision support system for all actuals. And again, smart space planning optimization, because nowadays due to the lot of urbanization, people have very limited space. Once the space is very limited, it is very difficult how you can adjust your layout, how you can set up the furnitures, and a lot of smart options are there. And these choices are usually not in our knowledge, because we cannot explore the entire saga of a knowledge, and we cannot even easily understand whether it is feasible for us to execute those things or not. So this type of tools will definitely help us to give you a lot of layouts where we can have our choices and they can rearrange also. But yet it is at the preliminary level. Up to that, it is again getting the industry is getting ready upon this. Certain gaps are there, right? We need to generate a lot of prompts for that, so better prompts will results better. And what are the prompts, and their directories are very less, right? We have been seen for a nano banana, people have copied and just replace their photos, and they got their image, their 3D cartoon, everything people have generated. But that replicated model will is not yet much ready, or a lot of things are there, a lot of varieties are there. So let's first understand what Gen AI is actually functioning. Actions, as we have understood their importance, their role into the three segments: real estate, architecture, and design. So now what are the actions are there in architectures and design? So first of all, that AI based rendering. So computer aided rendering is AI can itself do, right, without an installations. So there are three types of like an actions over there into the segments. We call it as a three different segments. One is rendering, so that is the basic design. Then sketch rendering, so from your sketch it can prepare. So the normal people can have a sketch by themselves, that I can have this design, this particular object should be placed over here, this wall the painting should be there, and they do it. Either the computer design or your handheld made designs, so it can do this from both, and it can enhance also your rendering. Second important segment, which is called a planning and regulatory confidence. So AI tool, as discussed, it can produces the floor plans. Once the floor plans and then variations of the floor plans, it can be developed. That renovation ideas also can be done. So in real time images, from the images you can replace the objects and put up the new objects, and again find it out how it looks, appears, and all that. So in a planning stage you can use it. Then you can do at the virtual stage also, some stage is not been even there, but what will look after that particular stage, if building is not completely constructed, but the stage like the construction is completed, then you can still simulate and feel how it, then interior can be taken ahead further. Animation virtual tools are also there, but very important is about the compliances confidence regulatory. So lot of norms based on the lot of geographical reasons and the locations, and you can see based on demographic, local government, they have their various rules and regulations. So Gen AI is now compatible for those things also. Plans will be approved or not, what is the normal norms are there, what is taken care, what is the kind of and comes into the legal proximities. So these are the areas of the compliances also can be taken care by the Gen AI. It can guide the people, it can also do considering those based on the relevant prompt. And third one is very challenging for any actual construction, because where would you store, where the people will work, they will work on site, they need material immediately, the workers need the material, and the material planning and procurement, when they need a material they will stop the working. And if they do not have the material they stop working, and then entire line is been delayed, the project is getting delayed. So at that segment, you also have to plan what will be constructed in what amount of time and what materials will be required. But if you procure everything, then it is also the people may not get the workplace to work upon if the materials are loaded. And if they work with that, that can hamper the quality of a material, that can damage the material also. So it does a planning this way. First, you can plan in this area. So automatic area calculations also happening, and that extends to the here you can take a plan that you first you construct the wall over here, you can complete this, and here you can have a store area. Then gradually you can come, and that way it can also help better than the lot of experience, because we have a people who have particular type of experience, and their knowledge base is also up to that particular geographical regions only. So that here various objectives case studies are already in a knowledge of that. That also, then automated area calculation when you want to identify the project cost, property cost, thus photographs and their basic cost calculations, cost computations is can be done completely based on this GenAI tools. That has been also that one functional area where a lot of things are there, which is getting developed area to area, or you can say that geographical locations. So this automated area calculations, automated cost computations, the size of the work, size and quantum of the work, material required to develop that, and there again planning and again supply cycles, procurement, that all can be computed using this. Then the various calculations, variance calculations of the entire project. And even though these tools are more capable enough for that, again, progress monitoring and their estimations. At what time, what can be constructed, what conditions, what can be the rate of growth can be expected into this area. So completely tracking sheets, completely development sheets can be developed using this, and that is what the I'm going to demonstrate with some tools how these things are working. So you can see there are some tools which I can show you. You can see this is the name AI actions, which is demonstrations are there. So you can see some of the demonstrations here. AI based CAD rendering, you can see the rendering is there. So people have you can see that this complete house, you can see this is called the rendered. So it is there, you can observe that it is interior and exterior, it can do us both. The input image has been entered into that, and then it has completely prepared that entire results and how it will appear in actuals. So this is from that scenic image, design image, that it has produced the actual one. You can see the sky, then there is a sea. From the design deck, you can see the chairs, the flooring, then amount of the wood which is work remain, right? For that you need to write the description related to the scene, and related to the scene, that wooden stats, slidings and all that in it, descriptions is to be provided in a detail, and then rendering can taken up. So this is one tool which is called AI CAD rendering. Then another tools which is called the sketch rendering. So meanwhile, before I move ahead, any queries and questions from any audience, if it is there, you are feel free to post into the question answer box, right? Remarks up to this, so we can consider any query, because now I'm going to enter into the second phase where I'll show you the demonstration and then some live prompts also which I had done earlier. So I'm going to open up that. So shall I have any interaction with anyone? Is there any queries and questions? If it is there, then please drop into the chat box, or you can write to the panelist, or you can just simply how many people are there connected. You can have the thumbs up to me so I can find. Hello, participants. Yes, None from yours. Thank you, Dr. Divyesh. We can proceed. Thank you. For others, is there any queries and questions? Or meanwhile, anything to be have more explanation, because we will now move to the practical demonstration. So that's why the segments where introduction is over. Thank you. More thumbs ups and more likes or more emojis can again motivate me to make you more explain. Fine. Thank you, Raghunath, Chitra. Okay, Rajesh, Preeti. Yeah, Preeti, Rajesh. Fine. Thank you, Kritika. Okay, fine. Meanwhile, I can expect everyone can thumbs up. We will go ahead more. Okay. So this is the second action, which is called sketch rendering. Sketches. You can see this is what very simple sketch which has been drawn off. You can see the at the left hand side of the top of that sketch, which has been humanly right, and that has generated the reference image, which I want in color combination only. It is not exactly the same, just a color combination which I want. So two thing is there. One is my design, which is in a sketch. Second thing is my color combination theme and the materials and others which I am looking for. I have given two reference images, and I get actual rendered image of my design with the same color combination which I like, the same type of theme which I am looking for. And you can see that it has generated entire actual image where you can see the windows which has adapted with the suitable color combination, because you can see in a render image, reference image, sorry, in a reference image, you cannot see the window which is with the same color. You can observe that. That's a very different and very away. And in a kitchen segment there is no window, but still in my design there is a window, and it has again found the more suitable match colored. Then you can see there is a the basin knob is there, which is in a black. Chimney is there, but in our design there is no chimney, so it has eliminated that segment, right? Then knob is again as suited for the golden, right? And wooden shade is more connected with the golden, so it has been adapted basis on floor design, more combinations. Then see, the floor is not like a wooden, but from that wooden theme is been adapted. The chairs which you have placed, same, you can see that. Then flower pots also on the dash, you can see that particular theme has been also created with the again white pot. And the vessels which we have trying to show here, which has been there, you can see that it is in a golden shaded way. So the lamps, hanging lamps are also, we have made that, which is also adapted with the theme and made it more towards the golden, rose gold color, especially you can see. So this is called rendering. Sketch and the reference image, and combination of both can be produced as a one actual image, and that is called rendering. So like in our own creativity for our own houses, we can prepare this, we can get it that. Okay, next functional demo, what is this? Is called an render enhancements. So from this type of generations, you can still enhance with a variety of options. Variety of options are, you can see that image which is making more clear of the mirror. Then you can see the table and give you from an a textured generation to the actual generations, like can call it before after, or you can that how to improvise something, and based on that improvement you can see here that the things which has looks more appropriate from the send type that has been adapted with the wall. You can see that it is a different kind of a brick design which has been adapted. So that is what the changes of happening with the form of rendering, and that is the third, it's called the render enhancement, what we have learned. Now the next functionality is called as the floor plan generation. The floor plan generation is, you can see that floor plans are there. for just given a concept, we want a few rooms, kitchens, bedrooms. We give that what is the entry, exit, what is the directions, and basis on that entire concepts had been prepared. So from one left, right, north, south, all opportunities been generated basis on AI floor plans. So basis on AI floor plans, you can see the various options like this, which is like usually coming from a design of an architect, which can get developed using the AI. Gen AI. So floor plan generation. Next section is called a virtual staging. Virtual staging is that you can see that this is the house which is under the almost development is done, interior is pending. So how if you want to renovate and put it up certain pictures and adding the furnitures and what the change it appears. So after, before and after, from that actual image, putting up of your choice sofas with your the fabric of your choice, then the middle one tables and the dining tables of your choice, and the paintings of which of your choice, and how does the actual house will look like, or maybe a room look like. So that is what called the staging, virtual staging. Again, using the GenAIs. So the light points, and you can see that hollow stage is there where there is nothing but just all carpeting, or you can say the flooring is completed. And how you can more highlights this, you can see that the each and every wall is been, again you can find that with the painting, and those changes will look like completely different experience for the any individual. Next, furniture. As you can see that other things are possible, so now the furnitures can be also done. You can have variety of furniture, you can have selections of a various designs, and even you can write a prompt for that. So this furniture related designs are being possible. You can have a lot of options which can be, you can prepare, you can have your own designs also which can work upon it. So basis on that entire volume based rendering, the images that it can draw, and you can put up add on a layer by layer. You can change the colors also. So same thing can be applicable. You can even get the whatever the size related matters also. You can add go at it with that. So that's called the same thing for the furniture designs. Let's move further into the presentation. So there are many specialized tools for the architecture, and there are many. Even I can't now complete the list also here. So ChatGPT is very well known, Runway ML, Delhi, Autodesk is having their own tool which is Forma, Zillow AI, Midjourney. There are certain tools are very generic, but now there are also some specific tools like My Architect AI, Finch 3D, Space Maker, which is does the space related arrangements. Then LukeX, how it will appear. That is the tool which is specially for LukeX AI. Then Kriya AI. Then for the very popular tool for the all architects is called Playground, Fabri. Then specific related to the room, you can use and arrange and everything. It's called a Room GPT. So how room related room development can be worked upon. So that's called a Room GPT. Then interior AI, interior AI. So interior, more specifically for interior. So this Spacely and others are all related to the interiors, right? So that's Planner 5D. So completely people can reimagine entire home. The tool is relevant with that. Okay, this is very room sketcher, Fabry, Get Floor Plan, CAD also this, and Perplexity Copilot. They are all generic tools. Now let's explain the some of the best one. Let me get you explain with the what they are doing. because they are making this journey are the best part. So first one is called the mid journey, and mid journey is a tool where most advanced, you can say that mid journey is very most advanced one tool for architecture design and in the market right now, and invaluable for early stage conceptualization phase of the project, where you can people can understand and they can get generated very rapidly using this tool. And that is what, but it is costly also, in it is having not freely available also. So most advanced, but it is not having very limited access, not much free access. The Kriya AI is also there. That is what the for specific tools for the architecture generations. Rendering engine is very good of that. You can have a very good rendering. You can have a very good basic floor plan generations. You can use the text prompts. You can enhance the existing images. You can put up the images and you can write the prompt and you can get the things change. You can create your animations, right? So this is what the Kriya AI. Then DALI is what the OpenAI's text to image AI model, but it is not much advanced customization settings, or you can say that not having the editing features, which is like an other AI tool does have. Image generation capabilities are, you can see, you can, they are good enough, but it can generate very well and different exterior design concepts early in a process, but it can most helpful for you people. Then the next tool, which is called a playground, it has a variety of preset filters, so you can use that, but for that your knowledge sets is to be enhanced. You should know very good about the this particular styles and methods also. So variety of these presets and that reference images can be given to you also. Then you can have a mixed image editing. So it is also having the inbuilt editing facility to the directly to the image, so where you can change the certain things and you can edit that. Features are there for making that early conceptualization phase quicker and more fun. So it's very helpful. So that's why it's called, and it has very quick also in execution. So that is what fast tool we can consider. Then very good tool comes as in Fabric. So collaborations, collaborative, very collaborative. This is more for the designers and architects because they want to exchange their ideas with each other. And again, Fabry is a built-in AI tools also, which can use enhancer, upscalers, like in other style editors. So AI, and even that is for the designers and architects. So they can complete their work faster and they can produce more opportunities also for everyone, and they can even edit also with a small execution. So for that people, it is again very good tool. So it has all this AI functionalities what we have talked about is that, and they can work now remotely also. Usually architects would not prefer to, because their tools are taking so much time in rendering and generations also, and they have to share their screens, and it becomes very difficult for them interact to the people. So that can be easily possible. They can work in this collaborative environment. So Fabry is one of that. And for these floor plan, realistic floor plan from 2D to 3D, this tool is there very good, which is called a get floor plan. So in a get floor plan, you can see that it can prepare from an any uploaded CAD files, PDF sketches, PNG, JPG, any image are there. They are doing VR mode of for creating the immersive virtual tours in just 24 hours. Usually it takes so many hours to work upon, and but it can does very fast over here. So this is what you can understand from the tools. Now we just I explain you further for further journey. is like certain live demonstration. Now, before the live demonstration, I would like to ask the few people, any queries and questions. Then please feel free to question that, because now I'll show you all my demonstration. So first of all, I'll take 1 minute, 2 minute interactions from everyone, so that can help more of an understanding what it works, how it works. Have you understood, or shall I again proceed? So may I have again interactions to the all participants, because this will be the most and next interesting segment will come. So any query and questions, if it is, please. Hello, am I connected? At least can I have an update? Am I connected? Yes, yes, I am connected. Thank you again. What I said is really, really. Do you understand what I have exactly explained, and what it exactly works for everyone? Fine. Thank you for the feedback. Still more feedbacks I am looking for, because I said in the middle that I would look for feedback. Any other? So I hope there is no question. It's fine. But then, all right, fine. You are excited to see the demonstration. Fine. But first of all, how many had used, many, everybody would have used the chat GPT? How many have used the chat GPT? Yes, Divya sir, you are always true, but I want now how many users have used the chat GPT? Okay, fine. So let's do that. I'll share my now entire screen to you people, so that whenever I'll share my, first of all, okay, everybody is using ChatGPT. Okay, then can you name any other tools people are using apart from ChatGPT? Copilot, Gemini, very good. Okay, fine. Perplexity, very good. DeepSeek also very good. Okay, fine. Great, great. So I have a very good people who have already explored. So I'm now also I'm excited to the people that you are able to. So first case study. Thank you. First case study is generate the real view of a house based on the given design into the attached file. So, and I am asking to give that, make a isometric view of that. So let me click on that, the design, and let me switch to that particular. It will appear my chat GPT account, and see that, okay, see that front side elevation which I have given into the plan. I can demonstrate what is that in a front side elevation plan which has been submitted to them. So it is the front design, front side elevation plan has been given in a PDF file, which has been given by me to the my architect, and that I had given to the chat GPT. Just simple plain file. Okay. And I have that in backup. I think it's getting up right, no problem. But from that, I just ask generate the real view of the house based on the given design in the attached file and make an isometric view. So you can see that the from the isometric angle, the from the design, which has been given a front elevation, front side and front and side elevation was given, and this has produced my the house, how it will appear, and I got this house as an how it will appear. Just it is their creation, color combination it has been chosen by, because I have written very simple prompt over here, very simple prompt over here, you can see that, and it has produced this. Now we can do more further. Can i can i have option without the slide, without the slope roof? Can I have option of option without the slope roof? Okay, then it will answer and prepare an image. Fine. um, it it is getting generate, and people, it may take time also, it's fine, it can notify you taking time, but less than the architect. So meanwhile, let's move to the next design. Okay, so I'll move back to the second prompt, which is related to the my door design. So I had again the photo of my actually construction phase door, and then I have interactions with that. So I'll show you that the another the window is getting open, so you can see that what we have done. We have this sketch initially, and what a simple prompt is written: convert, and even with the spelling mistake, convert this door design to actual door, and even with the photo, door photo, but it is again you can see a purposefully written. Then yes, it has understood, and it has asked me certain question: would you like the wooden texture, metallic finish, or any specific material for the door? Let me know your preference, colors and style, which I have discussed earlier. And you can see that I prefer to have wooden structure as a shade like American walnut shade. Now I become more specific. Okay, it has again asked any modification, specific design which you have in your mind, need a suggestion for material. So it can also produced, but say I say just do it, given image, no further discussion. And yes, it agrees, and American walnut show door is ready. From that design it has been made ready. Oh, then I found, let me just change the shade, this is too dark, and then I make it that American walnut to change American walnut, but still you can see American walnut to the awkward shade. Okay, you can see now American walnut to awkward shade, and it is there the door design with the awkward shade, and that we have like and we try to apply. Okay, here meanwhile I can see that isometric view is getting prepared. Okay, and see that it is now the roof has been made flat. You can see the same design but with the flat slopes. Here's little, those have been discarded, you can see from the design it is discarded. That particular elevation is also been changed. Look at that, the window is there, which becomes more visibly visible evidently, and the garage roof is also been changed. Hope this is immediately you can have experience. Okay, let's go ahead with the further detailed description preparation. Even though for preparing of a text of a model, you can use this chat GPT, and these we have used. I had again give that particular design. You can see that. Okay, and photo image which has been created like an actual image. Then we can did it again that redo with this, And oak wood, American walnut, laminate shades. You can see that American, then the oak wood, and in the actual where I had added this particular things with how does it look like with my tiles of a floor. So generate the image like an actual photo of a room with the Avira Bianco shade of a tiles and awkward shaded door of the given referral design, and see the tiles is based on that color. You can see how even though on a wall and a floor which has been there. So floor, I have not mentioned that, but it has considered that this type of shade will have a look like that. It has a skirting of this because that is also not in that image, but still it has generated also because it is an actual image. The word focus on actual photo of the room with the Avira Bianco shaded tiles, and you can see the combination. Now I have asked, how is the combination would with this door, which would be more suitable for the living door or a bedroom? And these combinations they had given for living room what is more good and what is bad or not. So for bed living room, you want a bright and spacious feel. What you can have Avira Bianco tiles with the light and clean look and reflect the natural and artificial lights, making the space feel larger, more open. Warmth and awkward will give add the warmth to the natural and timeless touch. And again, versatile aesthetics also. So minimalistic, contemporary and Scandinavian. If it is used in a bedroom, what is that? It makes you a cozy, modern, but it will create a relaxing ambience and easy to pair with the other because it is a natural tones, wooden furniture, softer. So that will become a war. And then it can give me a verdict also. And then I took up the all combinations with the wall colors. Then I get the what type of wall colors should be suitable for that, how it looks, what will be feel, then what will be the ascent of that, that is what their depth would be there. Then what would be the furniture recommendation to the living room, bedroom, what furniture, and then how it will look like, what color tones would be of that. Again, what kind of a lightings would be there, what kind of an lights would be added to that, and what would be relation with the coolness to the Bianco tiles. Then other style ideas, and you can have a composite description about the combination. So that's also very good for the people who want to present and sell their combinations and ideas, and even for the self explanation also. Right, wall art would be like a botanical art piece, and then entire things will be there. Then let's experiment with the layout. So I'll open up the another prompt which is already experimented. So let's go through that. Okay, this is what a floor plan which has been given by a architect. So architect has given the floor plan, and we applied that and then say that generate. Okay, we give it to that. And what we have to generate the descriptions only. So it has just to read what room details. The master board room 2 is of these dimensions, which includes the bed, sides, tables, and access a balcony. Standing balcony, it's a sit out balcony which is having this size. Seal level is this, lintel level is this. Dress area, attached toilet. Even though it has attached toilet, they had extracted the dimensions, utilities which has been there inside the design, like basin, seat, like shower area, wash basin, and WC. Everything has been extracted from that. Position also extracted. Position between bedroom and the attached toilet. What is the there? Then doors and entries from where, that is the entry of a bedroom from the bottom left, which has been there. Even if you have added into the plan the directions, then entire directions will be also from an N only. Then dressing room from the bedroom. See the complete prompt and details which we have elaborated. Okay. Then it is also placement. You can see the east. Balcony access east, south, full length window towards the balcony. toilet, which is with the sixth level, which is this much wide. Then notable feature is a seal. Bedroom seal is of 2 inch and lintel is 8 inch. Toilet seat is 6 inch. That gives you us a complete view that how it appears, and fixtures, the placements. Bed is facing towards the south and centrally located into the room. So that is what the dimensions and directions is also been extracted. Now you can see that what is this 3D visualization, redesigning suggestion, and furniture arrangement, and vastu check. So we did it. You that I did with that, yes, but with UPVC white color window, gallery side sliding door, and with the awkward laminated door, floor tiles is this it. And see that the complete view is been prepared how will look like to us, appears to us. And the balcony is there, the bed placement you can see, but you can see there are some mistakes also, you can figure it out. So I had given them again that do the corrections based on the attached image and the feedback points which is to be considered with the size and other previously given. Then wardrobes related details, and then ultimately the TV is added, the entry is added, and we can get that complete details of that. Then I have some doubts what to do with that. Let's see that the doubt resolution. So I had to apply the pressure pump, and I want to also have that in my house. Any water will come which should have a filtered. Even tap of the shower, tap of the basin. So I want to filter it from the top, not to at the individual level. I want to apply filter because of the kids can drink any water and then drinkable water and all this should not have any issue. So I want to apply that it is at the top, but then pressure pump would be done after and before, because usually this is not in practice, but that is my thought process. So I took again help that is it good to use the pressure pump after water filter installation, what will be the happen, and when water level of the source tank is below the level of the inlet of the water filter, will I my entire house will get another some activity, because people need to take care certain attention to power up the refueling the tank with the water again, and then so it can maintain the pressure and level also, or it can work upon. So we applied that. So they have understood the questions, and many cases it is good idea what is important, what I needs to take care, it has answered. This will be delivered at a higher elevation like that, yes, obviously. So this requirement pressurized water will be required for certain machineries, and flow rate is a major concern, so they had installed. What happened if it is there? So if gravity failed filter, there is a no pump is required, and pressure pump is installed before and the filter, then whether it will be damaged the filter or not. So that is, however, the pump is not self primping, and so if air gets into the line, it may lose the suction and it may stop working. So various combinations and understanding what are the care points and what are the recommendation for that. So how I can take a decision, how I can redecide the positions, and then how the filter inlet and then relocating the tank and their filters and gravity can be more utilized, and when what to add into the booster, and then booster can take a continuous water supplies, and those decisions, those discussions I can pick it up, and that gives me a fantastic results also. Let's move to the multiple 3D view generation through the CAD files. So now why what is my input is a CAD file, and we don't have a details, but we give a sketch to for this. So simple pen and paper, some drawing is prepared of a wardrobe. So it has been asked to prepare the wardrobe image based on given sketch, where the middle three is a equal size length and left side and right side are equal in length. So this is what the proportionate length, and apply weight, mate marble laminate shade, and the middle drawer is with the awkward shade. So they see that the first image has been generated, image is created. Then we have again asked some prompts that it has a five partition, not like in two-sided drawers. So let's have rearrange then entire prompt, and again the style, shade, laminate, tiles all has been given. What would be having at the bottom shutter, and then again it has created the perfect look with the perfect prompt it has been created. So you can see that, and then we had a detailed description which has been generated through the other prompts and which has been placed, and then all other laminates options had been applied to it. Then again prepare the sketch for the given, the a new design has been given. Then from that design two third options, and then the finally different laminate, and this has been finally help my family members to understand the perfect view will appear, and then hat has been accepted by the family member, and then similarly can be created. Again you can work with the local language. I am from Gujarat, and means my native language is Gujarati, and I have experimented with the design which has been given very into the design which is in Gujarati, and even a prompt has been also written in a Gujarati, and that has created the how it will visualize the dressing table basis on that what type of frame and that it looks upon, but still it understand and prepare and render the image also even in a vernacular language. Then this is what real image and schematic diagram creation is also there from that. So the next prompt which is I had experimented that you can this is what the actual basis on that entrance door photo, and we want that prepare that work into the real, and clearly it should look exactly because it is little from inside the photograph has been captured. So make it straighter and prepare that image with the all schematic diagrams also, so you can see that it has been straightened, and as exactly from there it has cleaned up the prepare the model image with the door, and given me more options for the door also. Door frame which is having the pillars, and where I had adapted more customization size, and that in this width and size and everything again more focusedly. Then the door then applied the over the door there is a I had asked about the extra wooden grill or door in front of that, and just completely imaging what is more suitable to the door, and then it has been generated with a variety of option, and then I gave that some image which I have already received from an architect, look like a very actual image but generated from another prompt, and it has backlights and glass and LED. So then I have used this in similar exercises on other prompts. Means like, and I have experience with the Copilot, how Copilot is working. So then I work with the Copilot, and the Copilot has these images are now not in data sets, but that similar exercise which has been done from the Copilot, and Copilot has supported for certain. So this exercise is expired on the Copilot, but the texture images text, you can see that same questions and queries which has been asked. So you can see this text has been generated. So the images are not available, but this recent might be available like backdoors, which is having. So this LED lights, which you can have seen, which is used from here. But the textual will be available like for the Vastu related, like can I place a washing machine there at some locations which I have like a northeast corner of the plot, what is to be done, and can I put up the washing machine, and Vastu check has been also performed, and the furniture designs and all. Let's close the chat GPT prompt might be. So Copilot has all prompts are being expired right now, but we can see the perplexity if it is having that some designs of the perplexity which has been made. So you can see that this more fruitful, more powerful, same of an my elevation. You can see that in a differently that real view of an house based on given design. You can see then make it again same design as an isometric view. Then we had created more view with the gardens and all. And the last one is a door one, which has been I preferred most to share that to the people, that it has worked very well compared to every tool. You can see that this image, actually what has been images have been as an assets. You can see that there are various images which has been rectified and corrected, and most important prompt where the perplexity has answered. So given referral image and the same image which has been shared over here, like you can see from an images, it has created this from the same input image and more, which we have liked a lot. And this is, you can see variety of options which has been generated from here as well. And ultimately that can help us into the designing the actual selections also, which I think house based home based idea. And you can see more applying of and symbols and the lights behind that, how it appears. So the lights have been added. Then we can have a more shaded options also, like others, which is into the white option, glass panels and all others options have been done, like with the glass panel, without glass panel, more carved design are available with them. So we have applied the more photo and more design options which can be more helpful, like how does it looks with the silver golden, and with the even with the grill which will be prepared like that. So this is what the demonstrations are there. Now I can want to give some example, right? Better tools are there. So how does it look like? That is called the Macket AI for better residential planning and better business integration. So it has basically this type of tool where you can use that. You can have a lot of design freedoms. You can have more informed decisions basis on that. It has this type of look and feel. You can apply this your floor plan, and then you can get a results basis on that variety of options relevant that, and you can interact specifically which is more tuned for the architect. And then it can generate from your image to the all boho style designs, and you can get it using the make it AI, where you can write and prepare a prompt, and then very precise for that you can do that. And even it can help for your zoning compliances also, design automation and knowledge assistance. So similarly, but specifically you can say it is curated for this particular domain, and that's why other softwares will required, but this is very well curated for that. So that's why I'm showing that more faster than the others. Then AI sketch is there, my architect AI. That's also where more specific related to the architect. You can generate using the prompt and you can have more better results. You can see that. You can create a very imaginary scenes, and you can have visualize the various options. But you can scene type and all others you can create using the lot of tools. Then you can see the this type of spacely, where you can interior room render, exterior rendering and all image to conversion, which is more prominent towards the your rendering. And you can explore, you can create using these tools, where you can have various, you can capture your histories, and you can have use a design canvases for that. Then for your room planning, you can use the Planner 5D. So this Planner 5D is also very spacely, which is there. You can use, create your floor plan designs and that. So these tools are very well recognized, where you can see that it can, you can draw the walls, and then AI can complete your task. So you can create entire floor plan, and then in 3D you can generate that, and then you can add on the contents via sofas, and you can do it. You can become your own architect. You can decor and put up a furniture, and an entire layouts can be generated, and then you can prepare the 3D view of that. And from these sketches you can render and prepare the actual views also, like you can visualize like 4K render. So this render designs can be given to that, and it can prepare and render for the actual images which is in the 4K also, how it actually can be given and prepare for that. So this is the features which does have that. You can deploy the image also, and It can be put up the style same I have demonstration, and then it can prepare a variety of options possibilities with your for your interiors. Okay, this is what then the room GPT will work. Like you can have instantly before after you can create it using the room GPT. Room planners also you can use where same thing which you can use upon. You can redesign your entire room using this. Okay. Yeah. So you can use that, like you can apply your old actual images and then you can have the realistic after the change, what will be the done after and how you can look like a modern cozy environment. And then the same way the room sketchers are there, which can you can draw plan, order this, you can it can also generate for you actual and you can get a 3D snapshot, 360 view, and then all options are available with this. So here, let's go back. Just some tips for that. Let me share you in a quick nutshells that you can use. You want to generate, but when you generate the button, you can result the download, and then you can have a regenerate. You can give a variety of options, but do not make too lengthy statements. And very precise and evocative language should be used, and avoid the unnecessary words like an enormous, which has no much clarity. So you can have clear meaning, clear descriptions, and you have more specific details like an cloudless sky is more effective than the longer words like sky without clouds, like that. You can experiment various prompts and formulations, evaluate the outcome. And if you need to learn little words of that scenic type to be defined like a residential, coffee shop, facade, patio, then imaging styles like a sketch, photorealistic, mood also you need to mention the material, texture, colors, lightning, landscape, weather, camera settings, camera angles to get the better output of the your expected one. This has very good benefits, higher the side the creativity which GenAI helps, and which cannot work. It can save a lot of time rendering CAD models and generate the images. It is like an with the traditional AI tools, and this is GenAI tools are very unparalleled. You cannot say, and a lot of cost reductions. AI rendering tool gives unlimited renders for very less cost, but this commercials they takes too high in comparison. But there are certain challenges, ethics, and in a future will come copyright, intellectual property, all would be come into the stake. Authenticity and automations, these issues would be a great challenges of that. And who can assure about that whether there is a ethical data use been done. And AI can be biased, the that can be done, but very good opportunity of this Gen AI into the smart city design, personalization of an architecture and designs, and early stage faster visualization. So let's consider this, data privacy concerns are still remaining. So because it has to be addressed in security challenges also, because people can easily adapt and copy just by clicking the photo, and then they can do many things. This is the word of caution for everyone and worries who are working into this domain. Integrations with the existing system, that is still not done with the people who have been habituated in working into that. So it takes time, and then finding the equilibrium between for the balancing the automation and creativity. So that has a completely new cycle which is to be adapted. And but AI in real estate is really going to increase the AI related collaborations, expansion of AI applications which can do a predictive analysis, enhance the property management. AI collaborations will helpful easy for professionals to communicate very rapidly and in effective manner with the workflow with the layman and common people. And this is again helpful for the marketplace. So this will streamline in buying, selling, and entire procurement processes also. So this, it's transformative potential is there in Gen AI. And but a lot of innovations are required. This potential is there, but we need more database. Companies should also invest into that. They have to change and train their resources, like an architects, designers also into the new fashions using the AI for them. Their adaptability is a much required to grow. And integration into this is still an ongoing, nothing is like nothing has happened. It's not like that. People are adopting, but they should be more informed about these challenges and that. So here just few minutes are remaining for the question answer. So feel free to open up with the question answers. That's all from my end. We can open up for the question answer. Yes. Any Q&A? Okay.
Right.
If any,
Thank you. Thank you so
yes.
much, Dr. Michelle, for that session.
Thank you.
And I'm sure the faculty gained a lot from, yeah, we are getting those messages. Very insightful session. Dr. Devesh Kumar is just Dr. Raghunath Reddy, Mr. Bandla Pavan Babu. Thank you so much for taking this session. It's always a pleasure to have you join the session and share all these live examples. So thank you so much, and we hope to have you back next week as well. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. Fine.
Yes, and
Okay.
for some of the participants, I will just give some. There are some questions. Uh, so your assessment is going to be only on Future Skills Prime. It is not on Atal. It is on Future Skills Prime. 70% marks are compulsory for you to get the Atal certificate. And if you have any issues, kindly raise it on Monday. We will take it up. I'm mentioning in the group also. If there are any issues, take a screenshot and mark to support at Future Skills Prime. I'll put it in the chat as well. And you can mark me a copy and we will take it from there. And now, thank you so much, sir. You may log out. And
Thank you.
I'd like to welcome Mr. Srijit Nair, who is our trainer for the next session. Srijit, you can switch on your camera now.
Hi, Kamna.
Welcome
Hi,
to
everyone.
the session, and very excited to have you with us here because all your hands-on sessions and when you explain everything online, I think it makes a lot of sense for the faculty, and it's a good chance for all faculty to engage and learn because these are the things that will help you, uh, share these learnings with your students as well. And over to you without any further delay. The last date for the assessment is Monday because tomorrow we'll be taking on Tuesday we'll be taking the scores and giving it to AICT. So kindly finish the assessment by Monday. Thank you.
Thank you, Kamna, and welcome, everyone. I understand that it's a Saturday. Appreciate that so much time has been invested by you all for this particular session. And again, since Kamna was closing remarks with the assessment part, I'll tell you why these assessments are important, what you can do with that certificate, and how that is going to give you an edge with the LinkedIn profiles that needs to be tweaked up a bit if you are already not on LinkedIn or the introduction to the LinkedIn that I'll be sharing over the next 1.5 months. Oh, sorry, hours. And otherwise, I'll just start with what exactly the session is regarding
Months
generating
is
AI.
also not wrong. Months is also not wrong. We are going to have you back for the other session.
Yeah, yeah. So, thank you, Kamna. And I'll start with the sessions PPT first. Just let me open and share. Yes. So, welcome everyone. This session is regarding everyday uses of generative AI and how we should be focusing upon resume writing using generative AI and a bit of tweaking your LinkedIn profile, what is it is, and certain tools that can help you with the journey. So first of all, I would focus on the why aspect, why you need to be updated on these particular initiatives in this particular era. Uh, Pre-generative AI, there has been instances like 20, 22 years back when I started, I had to, and there was a requirement for a particular resume. I come from a smaller town. I didn't have an option or the understanding within the family whom I could take help from. So I went to a professional. हमारे यहाँ पे फोटोकॉपी की दुकानें होती है उनमें से देर इज a senior person who normally makes all the resumes. The person I went spent around 500, 700 bucks, photocopies and everything, and the resume being made at that particular point because they had a certain packages based on which I just took the premium package, waited for a day or two, and there was a fine colored resume made for me. And of course, what I observed is that previously, while I was just carrying a resume and post that colored resume being with me, uh, there was a receptivity, very good positive receptivity whenever I went for an interview. I started with that particular time, and I have slowly observed how impactful it is to have a very good resume with you. And each time that I have spent a bit of time, or say whenever I have felt that there is a career move required, I used to go to the experts. Fortunately, with technology and now with generative AI, it has become very easy for us, and we can do it on our own. So there is a considerable shift, but this shift and the understanding and the importance why exactly it is required, that still with students it is lacking. So as a mentor and a guide, the faculty is always there to help them, to mentor them. So I'll just say a few of the whys would be, first is students' employability. So faculties always do guide students on the career readiness. In fact, those are the number one or the first contact who mostly starting from the year one itself will start guiding them towards what exactly is it you are looking at, what are the strengths and how to approach certain companies. In fact, most of the placements coming in, some or other faculty is there to guide the students and recommend the best to the people coming for the campus placements as well. So what happens is that if you have the understanding and you forward it to the students, uh, it becomes them easy for them first to have a particular resume that showcases their skills, expertise, and at the same time, there is something called ATS optimization. What exactly it is, I'll come to it in a later slide. So the ATS optimizations, those also becomes very easy, and such you can have a student help a student with getting an employment. At the same time, it is for the faculty's professional branding as well. What has been recent trends is that faculty or professionals with an updated LinkedIn profile, who have their expertise, publications, patents, and research contributions, everything mentioned, do get more clarity or more the kind of uh, visibility that the professor or the faculty has for the students, that increases. Normally what the students do now is that whenever they get admitted to a particular college, they go to the LinkedIn, who's taking my classes, what has been the expertise, uh, also to showcase what all have been your publications. The students can refer to them, and they would be noting down X points of their interest, and you might be getting more interest regarding the work you have done, and more students getting aligned and interested in what kind of the right questions that they can ask you with your strengths in place. So that is another aspect for which should be looking at resumes and LinkedIn profiles. Institutional visibility is the third thing. So most of the universities say, I also have been part of NASCOM, heading skills and entrepreneurship for NASCOM Foundation at one time. So what I had observed is that whenever there was a skilling initiative and placements or job opportunities existed, most of the colleges from where the placements used to happen were those with active faculty members as part of LinkedIn or social media, wherever at a professional platform. They had been very active, well connected. those were the first ones to be reached out to. So, in one sense, you being active in social media also not only helps reputation of the organization, but also for the students of your organization to get placed as well. Then, keeping pace with industry tools, what exactly are the latest generative AI features, facilities that help them with having a personal branding possible online, and how the faculty can use the tools like ChatGPT, Rezi to showcase what exactly has been their career flow. And of course, for lifelong career growth, that too, faculty and everybody needs to evolve. And the well-crafted digital presence is something for which these tools can be used. And constantly, there is one or other tool that comes up every month. It's if you want to focus upon the personal branding, there's enough and more tools available, and it's very interesting journey how things are evolving. So now I'll just come with the main topic, what makes a good resume. So I have shared an example of it here. So on the left side is a made up resume. It shows how a picture followed by the person's name, that along with details, basic details. Those aspects I mentioned. If there is a email that is mentioned, if there is a website that the person has, that is mentioned. Then there is a summary. One constant, consistent mistake that people make is the objective part, where objective, I aspire for X, I aspire to contribute for Y. Those kind of objective statements are made instead of summary of what the person has been and what the journey has been. So that is one section, eliminating objectives and ensuring that summary is there. And there are certain sections mentioned. So it overall displays one clear, simple layout. Something, and why the layout is required is that within, say, the person might be, see the situation in which an HR person might be sitting. There might be during a campus placement, or even if it a regular posting, the person would be sitting with, say, 10 to 15, 20, maybe up to 100 resumes. And those also would be the second level resumes once the primary level clearance is done through certain automated systems. So when the person gets, say, a bunch of resumes, what the person would be looking at is how to skim through, glance the resume, move to the next, just go through the ones that are interesting, sort those out, and then start calling the first 10 or first 5 of the resumes. If they get an interest from amongst those resumes and it fits the requirement, they might not even call the others who have a bit of complicated interface when it comes to the resumes. And unfortunately, those would be the people who would be more skilled. So what happens is that somebody who's more skilled might not be spending that much time that a lesser skilled person might be doing. So that's one hard truth, hard and bitter truth, that somebody with lesser skill might be focusing more on the optics than a student who is actually really skilled. So whenever that happens, this might end up in a very negative receptivity for a skilled person. To stop that, we should be focusing on clear and simple layout. Another aspect is 1 to 2 pages, consistent fonts and spacing. So whenever even some of your resumes, you just observe, open and observe if it is a resume that has been edited multiple times throughout certain years. You will observe that certain aspects which has been updated might be in a different font. So there might be lack of continuity. Uh, Certain aspects regarding the overall optics, overall color segments used, everything changes. So that shouldn't be part of any resume. Everything should be in the same font, same font number and font type. That both should be same. Then another aspect is professional summary, not objective, using action as action verbs. That is, have you led a particular initiative? Did you coordinate for something? Have been part of or say, I have done this. That shouldn't be how you are starting with. It should be action verbs. Then comes how the numbers are included. Another aspect that quite times is missing is that we or the student might have done something which has resulted in an actionable outcome. Say the person understood that there is a gap when it comes to uh, filing of, say, the efficiency, tracking efficiency of certain thing, and doing that, the person would have made some changes that has led to 20% more efficient processes in place. So such numbers, quite often what the person would be doing is that "Ki, I just contributed and there was a increase in X number." So instead, we should be focusing on how, example, reduced errors by 25%. That is being very specific. So those kind of results which are in numbers need to be ensured. Tailored to the job description with matching keywords. That is another aspect. So what exactly is the job requirement? And is the resume paid accordingly? So one aspect here I would like to understand. You can respond here itself. So how many of you have been using the same resume to respond to multiple jobs? Have you ever done that? You had one resume and you at least used that one resume for 5 or 7 different types of jobs. Mostly, yes. So what happens now is that each of this particular resumes, whenever there is a job posting happening, there is an automated tracking system. So that analyzes the keywords from what the job description is. Then it analyzes what exactly is written in your CV. Based on it, there is a ranking that happens. Based on the ranking, say top 80%, somebody would be saying eliminate all the resumes whose rankings are below 80%, and somebody would be sorting from those 80%. And your resume might be at 79%, but skill wise it would be 100%. But just because it was not screened by a ATS automated tracking system, you might be eliminated. So now with advent of technology, it has become utmost important that you need to follow. So previously, say 10 years back, that was some certain system that even I used to follow. One resume I have at one point of time uh, applied to at least 50 options. But that is not an option anymore in the new era. Each job and each job aligned CV needs to be tweaked. So based on which we need to ensure here that each of these is a tailored made job description that you have. It also needs to ensure that 6 to 8 focused skills, and those focus skills should be most what exactly is asked for. You might be having say 10 to 15 skills that you can showcase. The 6 to 8 skills, those which has been asked for in that particular job description that mostly aligns, are the ones that needs to be at the top or focus. And again, ATS friendly is something that I just mentioned. Not much of fancy graphics. The graphics can be limited to, say, use of different colored lines for each segment and one picture. But don't overdo it by having 3 or 4 or 5 colors. 2 colors maximum. That is it. Don't go beyond that. And then there is a spelling or grammar error that can be read by AI, and the entire CV, even if you have made it just recently, just go through it, ensure that everything's authentic, numbers and mentioned right, then only send it. That is one basic aspects that those needs to be followed when you are looking at a good resume. So that's just what exactly is required. Now, how to use generative AI to do that? So that is where the actionables come. Here, I'll just switch to ChatGPT. So this is my ChatGPT. Since we have are following with OpenAI, what I have done is I'm focusing mostly on ChatGPT. I'll focus on the generative AI part using large language models. I'll show you how to mostly use ChatGPT only to edit your resumes, to help your students make better resumes, also to look at how a particular job opening can be looked at, what exactly are the markers when it comes to ATS tracking system pointers that should be ready as per the job posting, and then accordingly make a resume. So I'll share everything, and then I'll also share certain tools that can help you automate. But yeah, always I believe certain tweaking that helps you, or say personal aspects that on one basis you can solve or add on with ChatGPT, that is lacking in other systems. Now with the new ChatGPT one plan being free for India, everybody has access to ChatGPT 5 with a freemium version. What it also does is that it has large number of tokens that adds on to the memory. So anybody who is any of the students, or you as a faculty member who is looking to tweak your own resume. So once you start inputting everything, adding data, asking ChatGPT to just follow the particular resume and analyze it and share what all it thinks is required. So what happens is that it starts noting everything in their memory, and at one point of time they will know more than what you know about your own journey. So here, since I have been using ChatGPT for a while, if I just say just ask ChatGPT, I this is Srijit, can you share a professional note on who I am? Sorry, the typo errors every times happen, but fortunately for the ChatGPT, that's okay. So it will come up because this is all stored in the memory. So anytime I want to create a resume, it becomes very easy for me. So that's because everything is already fed into this, and that's what happens when you also get the ChatGPT free plan and start building on it, or you suggest some student and they also start doing it. Here, I'll just go to a new chat. I'll start with what exactly I was planning. So choosing the right tool, either choose generative AI models like ChatGPT. That is that should be in fact the preferred model, where on one basis you are looking at tweaking each and every aspect. Or if you are in a hurry, or you have, say, the context is that there are 10 students who in a certain 1 hour break would like to come to you and ask you to generate a particular uh, resume to start with, and you just want to share a basic so that they can build and come back to you. So instances like this, you would like to use something like Cake Resume or Resi, or there are multiple other tools. I'll share the details of them as well here. So I'll just start with ChatGPT. I'll show you one example for which I would require a particular resume. So here, what I have done is that I'm just showing you an example. This is how a normal first year graduate, first say graduate person would be sharing a resume. This is almost a real example. I just changed the numbers and everything. So there was a person who came to me, recently graduated with just a bit of experience, and the person had certain education, certain working, and certain skills mentioned. That's it. So this was the kind of resume that the person came up with. So somebody just comes with this kind of resume. You can just say help me create a optional for this person and paste the detail. What it will do is it will immediately share almost in the same format with all sections. There is a section on the name. You can add the picture, copy this to a Word document, add a picture. It also tells you this professional summary. It adds on the education. So the person has mentioned bachelor's, but it's obvious that the higher secondary detail should also be mentioned. So it has created a particular section with all those basic aspects mentioned. It is also sharing what the work experience has been. Uh, Apart from what has been mentioned, it is assumed that okay, Excel he had mentioned somewhere. So assisted in preparing reports and maintaining data in Excel is something that obviously the person would have done. Automatically understanding the context that the person is saying key skills exist, it has added on those kind of details as well. And then key skills, what are the basics that it can add on based on the assumption that it has made. And then the personal detail section, the ChatGPT also has added a declaration section. What it can also do is that it can simply use, say it is asking, would you like to have a downloadable version or a PDF version of this? I can say, need a Word version for download, and it will just share the details. See, this is easy. So, makes sense. Like somebody is coming to with you with a basic detail and how you can help them create a bit more professional one with just a one prompt. So this makes sense, I believe. Any questions on this, or would you like to ask something at this point, which can help me with presenting it better? Okay, no questions at this time. I believe there might be two reasons. First, it's an afternoon. Mostly tea time is happening. Or second, I might be too good at my work. Okay. So I'll just move forward. So this is one aspect where very basic thing can be taken. And here I just used one prompt. I just went a bit more detail on this. So how I went into the detail is I just said, please add more details, assuming the, I'm just sharing the context that it is for a CSR, and the person, the particular intervention being looked at is for an assistant manager's profile, and this needs to be tweaked accordingly. So I'm saying that assume that the person has extensively worked, but there is limited that is mentioned in the resume. just add on, and it will also add on to the competencies, professional experiences, volunteering work it has added. It has also highlighted certain projects. So this gives me a understanding of the format, which, and genuinely this the person would have done something like this. What happens is that when you have certain formats just in front of you, you can just edit it. You can replace the information with the actual information and populate it better. So just one particular resume will resume update, say update this professionally will give you an updated result. But better might be when somebody is some say TCS is coming to your uh, college for with an opening for X kind of position. So you can say that for X kind of position, organization, say TCS is coming. So can you just go look at the kind of options available and tweak the resume accordingly? So that is another aspect which will make this even better. Now the third aspect comes that if a person makes a detailed resume and now the person searches for a particular or job description. So I'll just give you an example of that as well. Say there is a job opening which a person has to apply by 20th November. So this is one of the job descriptions that I randomly downloaded from internet. So suppose one of such job opening comes up. I can just upload the file as such in ChatGPT. Here I can go and I can just upload the file, or here I can just copy paste the job description. I will say analyze my resume as how aligned this is for ATS system to rank based on the following job. So now I have a resume, I have a job description. So I pasted the job description. I'm saying that analyze this. So it is creating a entire ATS screening based on which the alignments are shared here. So it says that the program design implementation, what was found that what is required is partial, and education wise, it is not updated. Stakeholder engagement is something that the resume requires, the job description requires. It has been mentioned. Theory of change is something that the person needs to work on. It has been updated. Proposal writing, rewriting, and there are n number of aspects based on which it is saying that the estimated score is 60 to 70%. It also says recruiters may still shortlist manually if field experience is strong, but the system match can be improved. And there are structural alignment that it is suggesting, formatting, contact information, headings. So all these aspects that forms a better basic structure, those aspects are covered. Bullet phrasing is something that can be improved in this. But since there is not much of information provided, I think there are not bullet wise, not much explanation was made. So that's why it is coming with that particular analysis. It is also looking at thematic alignments, overall fit summary, and HR fit, it is saying 4 out of 5. ATS fit, it is 3 out of 5. And it is also sharing the quick fix summary. Say it is saying add keywords, program design, content development, behavioral changes. So if it was my resume, based on this, I need to understand that, okay, the job description says program design needs to be looked at, content development needs to be looked at, behavior change required needs to be looked at. What happens is that I genuinely at this point of time might have worked on these particular things. That somewhere it skipped my mind because I'm a fresher. I lack those particular aspects, or even if I am a 25 years, somebody with 25 years of experience, what happens is that over the 25 years, I have worked on so many aspects that one core aspect which is asked for might be altogether missed out. So what happened is that last big job opportunity that I got, there was something like this that generally happened in which, say, during my 8th to 10th year of working, I had worked in a rural setup for a particular program. And the requirement was exactly like that. It was mentioned in just one line that somewhere going through all the job description I missed, and I didn't engage in my resume. So when the question came up, fortunately, somebody asked and I was able to respond directly. And then when I was recruited, the feedback came that we are just a bit disappointed that everything else seems to be good, but the person is not adapt for that one thing. And good that we asked you and you responded, because that was the deciding factor that helped us. So such things exist now. Fortunately, it doesn't have go to the interview level for this to happen. You can directly there are just put into the ChatGPT and it will share all those suggestions that you can tweak your resumes for. So they are suggesting some things like this. I'll here say, assuming I have all these and missed mentioning same, please update my resume aligned to this job description. So accordingly, what it has done, it has again went through the entire, still is working on it. It went through the entire job description and again came up with all the details. So at this point, what I can do is that it is auto-generated and then I can download it, I can edit it as per the actual interventions that has been part of my experience or the fresher's experience. And then using all the data, the actual data punched in, I can just go paste it again and say that now analyze again how fit this is as per ATS scores for the job description. So now when see, this is what happens when for a particular job description, you can just upload the actual resume that you have. You can upload the actual job description. Based on the job description, you can say, just edit all the details and then post editing. Uh, it will analyze and share the details. You can further edit, upload the data that these are the updates that I have made. And based on the updates, ask it to rate your resume again. You will see that there is a considerable improvement here. Though, so the exact match has been risen to 92 to 94%. And overall scores, it is saying ATS match keyword wise 94% matching, technical compatibility 96% matching, 92%, and overall weighing score is 94%. So simply, if you have details and if you want to tweak as per the each of the job descriptions available, ChatGPT itself is a very good tool to enable that. So once and what happens is that when you multiple times go through this and upload the details every time, it also remembers, and next time If I'm asking for Dheeraj's resume, it will automatically share the details. What it also do is that at this point, I don't need to re-upload this person's resume. So there is a particular resume creation assistance. This is the line that it has created. What I can do is that I can say Dheeraj's resume. I can have this thread as a long running thread. So what happens is that you might be having 15 or 20 students who are coming to you with guidance on resumes. So you can start creating each person's resume as a line item. So as a chat. So next time that something adds on to Dheeraj's resume, you can just add this on, or that person can add on. And if something else comes up, some job description comes up, you can upload that job description and say, just give me a resume which is aligned to this particular job description, and it will share all the updates. And you can continuously have one chat only in which you keep on adding on and keep on updating the resume and keep on analyzing for new job descriptions. And every time the job description, based on the job description, the resume would be added, edited, and shared with you. So that's how you can create a particular, just plain and simple chat GPT. You can have a resume in place. um, is it well paced as of now? Do you need any questions at this point? Or say, has anybody tried updating your resumes and already used ChatGPT to create certain sections of the resume? No. So it's Swapnilji, it would be wonderful if you can try. And this is like, it would be very surprising, especially if you do it for yourself. That's one aspect that you should be definitely trying. Start with, say, don't use anybody else's resume. Upload your resume. Only thing, one thing you should do, that if you have mentioned your real Gmail ID, email ID, any email ID, and mobile number, you can just skip those particular aspects from the particular resume if it is not a full particular plan. Now with ChatGPT, that problem is resolved. You have a premium plan, it's okay. You can upload your resume as it is. But if not, it's not a full-fledged ChatGPT one plan, you can just omit those aspects because it's not good for sharing all the details to ChatGPT, the personal details like connect and email IDs. So that you can look at, and rest all the details that anyways would be available in any public domain if somebody is searching for you. So those aspects you can add on. So that's one task. Please let me know whenever. So LinkedIn is something that you can always use to connect with anybody. Anybody would be, if you are asking for support with knowledge, anyone would be happy to share all the details with you and support you. So that's how you can just upload and edit your details. So I'll now share one more aspect that can be looked at from your end. This is a formula for generation of resume based on what exactly has been your work. So say, help me create a resume based on the following. So what here I am asking for is that what is the situation that is context of your work? What are the tasks that you have achieved? What are the actions that you have done, taken, and what are the results or the measurable outcomes? So if you have your own resume, you can just say, just use this particular situation, task, action, and result. Just upload your resume and say, edit that based on this particular. I'll add this onto the chat if somebody wants to copy it, just upload your resume and say that redraft my resume based on the following. And you will see that it has made the structure of the resumes a bit more better. So that is one aspect that you can try. So the analyzing part I also already mentioned. Yeah. So now coming back to uh, the resume writing step-by-step guide. Choosing the right tool is number one aspect that you need to focus upon. Using GPT, generative AI, that is something that I did mention. There are other tools like one aspect that I would like to share here with you is Kick Resume. Kick Resume, I can create a new ID. So I just go to Kick Resume, login, sign up, sorry, and sign up with your mail. If you have an email ID, that's good. If you want to say at any point of time, use temp mail. So what temp mail does is that it will temporarily create an email ID. You can use a email ID to receive particular notifications. So when you have multiple students for whom you need to have a system where everybody gets to understand without you spending a lot of money while you are teaching them, you can use something like this. So I just made an ID here and sent a mail on this. And Kick Resume has shared a joining link. I have activated the account. So this is a fresh account that I created in Kick Resume. I'll skip all the details here. I'll just directly come to my documents, say create a new resume. And upload a resume. I have uploaded same resume from Dheeraj that I have used to share you with as an example. So once I upload a particular resume, it shows all the details here. The one thing is that it already has made a interesting design here. I can directly download it here, download the preview and get a copy of the resume with a fresh design. What I can also do here is analyze my resume, how good it is based on the ATS metrics. So what I showed or shared with you using ChatGPT. So the same you can do with option like a resume. You can use Resi and maximum such details are possible. What happens is that all these are paid accounts. So beyond a certain point, there's much of complications involved. You have to upgrade to the premium account. So that's why you can somewhere uh, pause for this and go and use something that is freely available. So say 2 weeks back when ChatGPT was not free for you all, so Kick Resume used to be better. But now that you have a free tool available, that always is better. It can do maximum of the job that a software like Kick Resume used to do it for you. So just I'm sharing this as one thing, and there are a lot more details like this. You can go. I'll share a bit of details like this. You can go and of course check all those. So resume builders like Resi, Kick Resume, Swiss. So all CV Viz, that is. So all these are sort of tools that you would like to build your resume. So now the next aspect that you need to focus upon is that you are building the sections efficiently. What happens is that, and this is where once you start building your resume and you have something like Dhiraj's resume. I previously mentioned that on the left side there are chats. You can have a resume related chat in place. So here I can say that I need to edit the experience section of this resume. So why I'm doing this is that you can, once you have a basic resume in place, while you evolve in your journey or while the student evolves, you can suggest them or do it for your own CV that you can build the sections efficiently. So AI generated points of what exactly have you done? Say suddenly you remember that in your third stint as a professional in whatever place you were working, you have been doing extracurricular activity on X topic, which was not relevant at that point of time, but now it is very relevant. So you can just go back to that particular section, the third intervention that you have worked in, and edit it. You can just say, at this point, I'll give you an example. Say, I believe that monitoring and evaluation, if I had trained, apart from training, 15 field staff on a digital entry part, I had also uh, been part of a health camp in which I trained the entire staff. At that point, it was not relevant, but now because the job description wants me to focus on a health camp, that part is important. So what I can do is that edit this point and add that I have also worked in conducting in training 30-member team for a health camp in Delhi, which led to cover 10K beneficiaries in 6 months efficiently. So this is what I want to add, and this is the section that I would like it to add into. That is the fourth point. So now it has added. So it has smartly used its own language, and it is saying that enable coverage of 10,000 beneficiaries within 6 months, improving coordination and decision-making efficiencies. So that is what it has added to. It has also is added here that trained and supervised 30-member field for a large-scale health camp initiative in Delhi, ensuring standardized reporting on operational efficiency. So these two aspects, so it has also understood that if I have trained, I would have done that for real-time data tracking. So that also it has added as a bullet point. And these aspects has been the result and this has been the input. So those aspects, I can just say, incorporate this and update my resume. So it will come up with the updated version. Here. It has updated the same. Got it. So, as I said here, what you can also do is that once you have the basics ready, tweak, add on, and keep on tweaking your details, your resume, especially if you have 2 decades worth of working experiences and you have a new job to apply upon. Tailor it to job description. That is something that I already shared, that you can have a job description in place and tailor all the details accordingly. So, and once you keep on updating like this, what happens is that now there would be a job description in which I don't need to mention about health camps, but I might be required to say mention about something like how much I was part of outreach for communities in my sector, or say for an engineering aspect. It can be like at one point of time Java was something that was required, but now prompt engineering is something that is a keyword. So now I don't need to use that. Instead, I might be more focusing on Python, as it is the base for AI, most preferred base as of now. So that would be something that need to be focused upon instead of a Java based detailed input on Java based expertise that the person has. So such can be the edits that is possible to be made. And write an impactful bio, generate summary drafts using ChatGPT, refine via feedback. So there's another aspect that goes with a job description, that whenever you are applying for a job description, you also need a cover letter. So whenever you have done, you have updated the detail, you have checked the ATS scores, you can also say, please draft me a cover letter for the JD to apply for. So it also will give you a first copy of the job description that goes along with the resume. And that also is like this also for regular students, it takes a lot of energy for the first few times. So this is a first hand detail. Of course, whatever we are generating, I'll strongly suggest that don't copy paste this. Once we have generated, go through it, edit it. 2 3 suggestions that goes along with this is that whenever something is made, it is very easy to check whether it is AI generated or otherwise. There is a ranking that you can use any of the say AI checker. AI checker is not free. I'll say undetectable. I'll use undetectable here. So if I have generated a particular cover letter, it becomes pretty easy for somebody to check if it is. Here. So it is saying that it is 1% human and 91% AI written. So it's pretty easy to check if somebody wants to check whether the person is has genuinely say the first top 5 results that ATS can get through to an HR person. Now the HR person or the recruiter or the person who is interviewing, if they are smart enough, what they will do is that they would like to check whether it is 100% AI or the person has uh, added on something in terms of effort to be done. An average person will copy paste it and share. Says how we can use ChatGPT itself to reduce this is say redraft this cover letter using short sentences and simple English that a tier 2 college student uses. Since ChatGPT is used by millions of people, it understands the profile of a tier 2 student. So if somebody like that is applying, how that person is writing would be simple sentences, short sentences. So if I apply something like that, and again check. Previously, it was 99% AI, 1% human. Again, it is detecting the same, but yeah, the probabilities have decreased, although it is saying the same. But other aspect that you can do using undetectable is that there is a humanize button. So my current ID that you I used to log in, its trial period is over. So what I can do is that anytime such a requirement is happens, I can again go back to temp mail, generate a new ID, come back and use a facility like that. I'll limit it here. I'll just suggest what needs to be done because I need to move to the next sections. So then avoiding that is where the second, the next particular suggestion comes, that avoid common pitfalls, that don't rely blindly on AI, review for accuracy and personalize. So one example that I shared is has been something that I shared. Otherwise, what you can also do is that once you have something in place from here, just copy it, paste it, and have some updates done at your end. I have more than 6 years of working experience, CSR and social development. Most of my work has been in education. So these what happens is that whenever you copy and paste it on notebook, it will share certain aspects that in a Word document you won't be able to see. Say post comma having this space in place. So these are certain aspects, those giveaways which help a humanizer also to identify whether it is AI generated or not. So you can use it, update all those particular aspects. That is one thing that you can do. You can also so I believe in the approach can be my approach is listening first, learning from it, and then acting together. So such edits can also be done. So those are other aspects which help personalize it. So now what makes a resume work? We have covered that ideal structures, headers and contact, professional summary, work experiences, these being separate sections, and optional project awards, volunteering. All these are sections that needs to be part of the resume. And generative AI makes resumes write faster and more strategic. But human refinement, that is absolutely must. That should needs to be followed whenever you are making a resume. And then building each resume section is something that I would come to next. Professional summary needs to be in 3-4 lines, for which you can use a prompt like write a 3-line. I'm sharing some prompts and basic outputs here. Blue is the prompt and orange will be the outputs. So write a 3-line professional summary for a project coordinator with an experience in NGO operations, data management, and stakeholder engagement. So that is something that might be required as part of the professional summary. It will share something like this. Key skills is again an aspect, that 6 to 8 key skills that you need to focus upon. List top 8 skills for a project coordinator role in development, or project for a assistant manager's role in AI as an AI developer, something like this, and it will share all those particular details. Using star method is something again, a situation, task, action, and result. So rewrite my work experience to make it action oriented and quantify results wherever possible using star method, where situation, task, action, and results are of focus, and it will come up with something like this. Achievements and outcomes, again, prompt like extract two impact oriented achievements from this experience summary for a CSR's operations resume. So this happens when you have say 25-page resume and you want to have a 2 or 3 page resume, summarized resume with all those job oriented, uh, job description aligned initiatives to be reflected. Education, mention degree, college year, and grade. So write a short education entry for a faculty resume, MTech in mechanical engineering. So it will give something like this. So these are certain aspects. I'll share this slide with you. So all this would be part of. So then I went on to the STAR formula to create a resume. I have also shared how generative AI works for it. Now coming to the pros, I'll close the statement, the resume part here and move on to the LinkedIn aspect. So the pros for using generative AI is it saves money and time, improves grammar. So those are the absolute two things. And it also optimizes for applicant tracking system whenever you upload a job description to it. And cons are it is say every if you are using this to make a resume for 10 people and the same interviewer is going to come and look at all the 10 people. So there would be a generic impersonal aspect that can emerge. That's why every say you make a resume for 10 people, share it with everybody, ask them to sit down, add their own touch. So it will remove that generic aspect from the resumes. Risk of inaccuracy is also there if you are generating something for 10 people and it is using your ID that you have logged in and you have 20 years of experience and published 20 papers. So what it may do is that if you are asking it to make a resume for Dheeraj, so it will also take some inputs from your line of experience and say publish 10 or 20 papers, which would be highly unlikely for a fresher. So because each LLM models memory is also always it is always learning and it always understands the person who is using it. So if it's for a third party that it is making, there might be certain inaccuracies that come up. And it is not always industry compliant. It might go beyond that, and that also needs to be checked. An example would be, say, it is a non-technical resume that you want, and the person have been heavily working on technical aspect, but the ID that is used might be of his teachers or siblings who is a non-technical person, and non-industry compliant wordings can come in a job description. The everything would be right, but the words being used might be non-industry compliant. Limited customization aspects because everything is dependent on how good the prompt is. And with basic prompts, there is a limited customization option that is available. And again, the plagiarism risk is something that you need to check. You need to also to check whether it is AI generated and if somebody can identify it. For that, personalization is the only way out. So those are the cons that you need to look at. So I'll close that. Always review and humanize outputs for credibility and individuality. So that is one aspect. And here we have also mentioned certain AI powered tools that would be very helpful if you are going through this particular journey and would like to know a bit more about what kind of tools you would like to explore. I have shared a detailed bunch of tools that you can use. I'll move forward to the LinkedIn presence. So, say how many of you are very active in on LinkedIn? So somebody is asking, did you post the prompt on the? I just mentioned the situation, task, action aspect only. Rest everything is in my PPT. We will be sharing the PPT with you, so you don't need to worry. All prompts are in there. So Dr. Divyesh and Dr. Vipin Tyagi ji, you are using those particular star prompt I have shared, but Further, the detailed prompt and everything is part of this PPT. We will be sharing the same with you. So, Dr. Divyesh Kumar, what is it exactly, say, any kind of challenge that you would be facing when comes to your LinkedIn posting? I would like to understand first. If I can take time in answering that, that would be something common with everybody. If you can just share something that you are facing. Formatting of messages, pretty much. Got it. So I'll use ChatGPT only to share some example. I'll also share a few tools that might be of interest to you. I'll just pretty quickly, I'll take 5 minutes to help you understand the anatomy of strong LinkedIn profile, learn about engaging in particular sections, and discover how AI can craft headline summaries and posts. So what are the components of a LinkedIn profile normally? So certain aspects that those who are using it and those who are not using it, who would like to make something. So I would like to take you through particular key aspects that should be part of a good profile. I've used the idea of Mr. Ankur Wariku, who is a famous personality, to set an example of what kind of profile, banner, and professional context that you should be looking at. So, first of all, the profile picture should be something that it should be presentable at the same time clickable. So those aspects needs to be looked at. So it is a presentable aspect from photo, and at the same time the banner and everything, it just uh, generates a interest. India's Genius Challenge. So what exactly is it? So something or other, the banner is something that keeps on changing. There might be, say, as a faculty, you might be looking at organizing some fest that would be coming up. Certain challenges or certain placements might be happening at one particular time. What all is happening and what all you have been occupied with. It might be some fellowship that you are part of and you are going through that journey, and you might be posting details of the same. So the banners can change according to what is it that you are doing, what is it that is of interest to you, what is keeping you interested, and the kind of posts you are generating, for which just a banner can help generate interest, click, and the person should go and visit your profile to know more. So that's the idea of having a banner and a poster and a picture, profile pic, both separately. Then comes the headline part, where headline should be combination of role, impact, and focus areas. So here, as you can see, Mr. Wariku says, helping you build a life you love. So that is what he is doing. He's a founder, he's a speaker, he's an author, and he has a community of 16 million plus people. So that is what headline is, where you are sharing what exactly is it that is of interest to you, or what exactly are you. Then it is also about the about section, where what who are you as a person. So it should be in a storytelling tone. What exactly have been your journey? It should be in first person. Who I am, what I do, why it matters. All those aspects should be mentioned. Then comes to the experience and achievement sections. So experience section, it would be, if you go through, I'll take you practically through this. I am just before we shift to LinkedIn, I am sharing the details. The experiences, content creator, what kind of founders, as founder, what he has done, he has added all the details. He has also added on what kind of education he has gone through. Similarly, there are skills and endorsements. So skills is something, say, I was mentioning that please go through the formal closure of this particular course with assessments. Once it is done, you will be getting a certificate. Based on the certificate, those skills would be added to your LinkedIn profile. And those skills can be endorsed by your friends, your seniors, even say some people like me who know that, okay, you have been part of the AICT curriculum and you have skills regarding AI. So those endorsements happen, those additional skills happen, and your resume or your profile gets richer and richer by the day when you keep on adding or keep on upgrading. So that's why a platform like Future Skills, you can not only restrict yourself to one skill in AI, there are skills with management, business development, X and Y and whatever. So you can keep on adding using all the skills you acquire from any platform. Future Skills being something that is very customized and almost free of cost that way. So engagements, that is another aspect. So where all the posts, comments, videos, what all the person has generated, all the kinds of content that person has posted, those are as visible. So these are part of a regular LinkedIn profile. So here, this is my profile. So I skipped the banner as of now because my one of my program is about to start. I've kept it vacant because the point that the official launch comes, here the banner will be visible again. And I'm mentioning who I am, what I do. I'll just shift to Mr. Variku's for a common, say, this is how the one I mentioned in the PowerPoint looks at is banners, name, all the details. One good thing about if you want to follow somebody, what you can do is that, like in YouTube, there is a bell icon. You can click it, and it will ensure that all the posts from this person is visible whenever the person is posting. Notifications come, and it is visible on your wall. Then all the details here, the contact info. Please don't give contact details like email ID and mobile number. You can of course give that also, but refrain from doing that. Then the messages and website, if you have one, those can be mentioned. Then comes the about section. There is featured all the posts that the person has. Before showing the activity, I'll move to the experience, how all the details, basic summary of what the experience has been and what kind of experience with which organization you have worked previously. All those you can mention here. Or if you are accessing LinkedIn of a person that you would like to follow, this is how you can find more about that person. All the education, and here when you keep on upgrading yourself, all the skills and the person who are endorsing the same would be visible here. So say your LinkedIn profile post future skills when you upload all the details. So you would have a skill for uh, AI, generative AI as well. And that can be endorsed by all the team members and colleagues of yours as well. Somebody recommends you strongly, those aspects are mentioned. So it is always good that if you have worked with somebody senior, get a letter of recommendation. So normally previously there used to be letters of recommendation. As of now, the recommendations are possible on LinkedIn. So another very good idea is that whenever you are, say, certain foreign collaborations happen, you are visiting some foreign university, somebody, you get a chance to work with some expert from your own organization or your own uh, thematic area, please get a recommendation from those people. All those would be available here. So anybody who can go through, whether it is a student, a student will also be able to check, okay, X kind of experienced people endorse this teacher of mine, and I should be learning more from that particular person. So all those students are very active these days on LinkedIn, and they would be liking to know more about you through these things. So those are the aspects that you can check. I'll now come to the content. So once you start viewing the content that people you would like to follow are posting, yeah, I have 10 more minutes. So these are the kind of content that you would be able to look at through the activities mentioned. So there are posts, what all has been the post in the last few days. You can just see the all post. It will open the wall and you can see a lot of posts coming in. And here I will mention a very basic rule of postings that if you want to build your brand, check an area where you would be willing to invest? What is the area of strength, or what is it that you do? An example here would be if I ask ChatGPT, explain in one line what is it that I do. So since it knows me, it will say, this is, I design and scale programs that connect government, industry, and academia to create sustainable impact in areas like driver welfare, entrepreneurship, and social innovation. So, have you ever thought about having a one-liner about yourself, or have you ever worked on in a workshop or something that helps you come up with one-liner for what exactly is that you do? If not, this would be a very good ChatGPT prompt that uh, help me understand what is it I that I do, what kind of people or professional community I influence, and who are my target audience. If I want to build my brand on LinkedIn, something like this. And oh, sorry, I just had to add one more line, add one question at a time. I just added this onto it. So then it will start asking me questions. It is almost like an interview. What it will do is that it will help you come up with one line of statement. What is it that you do? What is the target audience? What is it that you should be focusing on? Or what kind of post that you should be focusing on based on your area of strength? And creating a LinkedIn post. So once you take through this particular exercise, what happens is that you will get a fair idea. Okay, this is what I do, this is how I should project, and these are my areas of strength based on which I should be starting to post. So now if so then what I can do is that based on what I do and my target audience, give me 10 ideas to post on LinkedIn. So once you have shared the resume, everything with ChatGPT, it understands you better, or say add on to the your resume to this particular thread, and then based on the resume, it will be better able to share what exactly to post. So it has come up with an idea. In fact, 10 of them that I can post, and I can say that uh, develop third idea. So it now is sharing the same. Now, based on which there is a post available, I need an image to go with it. So create an image to go as a pic with this post. It will also create a picture that can go with this post. So you can start trying something like this. However, say I don't use this particular method to ever to post. What I do is that I myself might be having an idea that okay, this is post elections for Bihar, and Bihar truck drivers. There is a particular area which had a truck driver community, and there are funds generated for covering those particular beneficiaries. Government has released some fund for that particular area's development. Now, how would those truck driver community be able to gain value out of what government is doing for that particular area? So that is some idea that I have because of my expertise and my understanding of the entire ecosystem. Now I will give that idea to ChatGPT that see, this is the context. Elections have been won. This is the area where I need to focus. This is the scheme that government has launched, and this is the community. I think there would be benefits. So can you just help me understand better? What are the kind of benefits that the particular community would be going through? What are the pros and cons that the community needs to look at while the scheme adaptation happens? So it will share a particular article, and I then later will say, based on the analysis that you have made, write me a LinkedIn post. So that is one of the easiest way. So here they what they have done is what ChatGPT has done is that it has created a thumbnail for me. It has created a post. I can directly post something like this, or I can, in a way that I shared with you, I can give it a exercise or an understanding of the context for which a post needs to be made, the situations, the future, how I look at to cover certain aspects, and then analyze and come up with a post. So these are the inputs based on which you can develop your own post and have branding generated for yourself. Over to you, Kamna. Thank you. I think,
I just
yeah.
got a message actually from next person that he will be like, he will take another 15-20 minutes. So I wanted to know if there's anything that you want to discuss. You have time. Otherwise, I will request the faculty to take the online test. We can do that also. If
Yeah,
there is
yeah.
some
I believe not much.
is left to cover,
Yeah, yeah. There are two things. I'll just take 30 more seconds. I'll just take.
you can take 5 minutes or five, six,
No,
ten
no,
minutes.
no.
Okay.
I think I'm not getting much of the responses. I believe the audience is tired being a Saturday.
Okay.
So,
Sure, 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 sure.
so I'll share two tools that you can use along with this. If you're quite serious of your journey as a as somebody who would like to build your brand in LinkedIn, what you can do is that you can use a tool called Social Sonic. So now this is a paid tool, but once you register, the first week is free. So you can test it and look at if you want to use this particular tool. You can sign in using your LinkedIn ID. Mine, the test phase is already over, so I won't be able to show it with a hands-on demo. But what you can do is that you can create posts. It will look at what is trending as of now. It will share the personal brand reality check. It will ask certain questions based on which it will create a custom posting timelines for you. It will help you research for what kind of post to do, brainstorm with you, create something with you that is remix. It will identify the trending content, and it will remix it based on the inputs that you give. So there might be something trending in US as of now, and based on that, an Indianized post might be your idea. You can select something that is trending, give your inputs to what is trending and how that can be converted to India specific content, and it will create something based on which you can have a post directly from Social Sonic that will be reflected in LinkedIn. So these are the aspects that you would like to see, and who can benefit from this is the say multiple freelance consultants, somebody who is going to start a startup. So those kind of students you can refer this. You your own industry, you are experts, so you can use this to build a brand and monetize for yourselves. So those are the aspects, and if you are more serious, this is like 1,000 rupees a month. Social Sonic is available. There is a more premium tool that is Taplio, that goes a bit more higher when it comes to uh, pricing. But yeah, it comes with a lot of benefits that people use. This is one of the serious tools that almost all the bigger brands, people with bigger brands use. So these are two aspects that I would like to share. uh, Additional tools, yeah, that's it. I believe I have completed all the aspects as part of your curriculum. Thank
Sure.
you, everyone.
Sure. I just wanted to say, in case if there are any questions, you can take another 5 minutes, and then I'll just request the faculty uh, I can deal with them and I can help to resolve any issues that they might have.
Okay.
So thank you so much. Is there any question for Srijit? We can hold on to him for another 5 minutes if there is any questions. I think
Okay.
something came up for the next trainer. Some emergency has come up, so he's just taking
No
another
worries.
15
No
minutes.
worries.
So if there are any questions, you can put it in the chat.
So Dr. Divesh is asking upon content modification for various social media platforms, LinkedIn, Instagram, etc. Yeah, there are a lot of say ChatGPT itself is something that you can use. Uh, like yeah, tools, free tool that's like the one that I mentioned, Humanizer. So and AI detector. So those are free tools available. And say certain tools are freemium. It would be free for a week or certain use and it is not. So you can use services like temp mail to ensure that you can use it beyond a certain aspect for educational. Okay. So thank you everyone. Over to you, Kamna.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that session. And I also gain from your sessions. So thank you so much. And I'm sure the faculty is also, it helps them to know about the various tools and the usage of these tools so that they can then impart the same knowledge to the students. So thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely. And the real happiness for me is when somebody is posting and sharing the same.
Yes, yes, yes.
So
Please,
would like,
if you
yeah.
like the session, please post it on LinkedIn and you can tag us. You can tag Srijit, you can tag me, Future Skills Prime, NASCOM, AICT. So that really actually makes our day.
Yes,
I also
yes, yes,
agree.
absolutely, Kamna. Nothing gives me more happiness than seeing that, okay, किसी को समझ में आया and people have started using. Yeah.
Correct, correct, correct.
Okay.
Same here, same here. Then
Thank you,
everything
Kamna.
seems worth
Yes,
the
yes,
trouble.
that
Thank you.
is it. Okay.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Thank you,
I'll
everyone.
just
Bye.
take a few minutes with the faculty if there are any questions.
I'm signing off.
So I think some of you are asking about about the assessment. So assessment is free. I'm just going to share my screen, and we have a presentation uh, which I'm sharing for the assessment. You can see my screen. Share. I think my screen is visible. So basically, you open the assessment link, which is this link. So you see this when you type generative AI fluency, you type it in the chat and you see these things: mock assessment, assessment, and generative AI fluency. So this is your course. This is the course. This mock assessment is free. Okay. You have to link on this assess. You have to link on the second assessment and you have to press enroll. This is the paid one. So this is uh, once you go here, you will just select skip and enroll because you are not eligible for the government incentive. So this option you will select skip and enroll. Go to the next one. Here you getting the assessment 600 rupees. You don't have to pay it. You have to enter your coupon code and then you click on proceed to pay. So what is going to happen? It will show you this screen. So add new address. You click on this add new address and give your full address. Even if a partly address is given, you give your full address. So you click on add new address to make sure that the full address is added. Then select the address radio button and then you click to pay. Okay. And then before the test, you click on launch the test You need to have a camera and microphone has to be enabled. Total number of questions is 35 to 40. It is all multiple choice questions. There are no negative marks. You click on finish the test and then click on process my result. I'll say the steps again. Over here, once you, I will just take this thing. Click on add new address. Make sure that full address is added. Select the address radio button and then click to pay. Enter your coupon code. Then you click on launch the test. Make sure the camera and microphone is enabled. Total number of questions is 35 to 40. All multiple choice. There are no negative marks. You only get to choose the coupon code once. It's a one chance only. Please do not leave the test in half. Please finish the test and then click on process my result. And how to get the certificate? Future skills, you need 50%, 70% minimum marks you need for Atal. Go to my dashboard and then go to skills passport. You will find your certificate. These are the important instructions. I'm just holding the screen so that you can see it. Yes, I will send this PPT in the WhatsApp group. Kapil Raghuvanshi ji, you have not received the coupon code. Have you checked your email ID? Which is uh, I will. Kapil Raghuvanshi ji, I'm allowing you to talk. So basically, if you have not received the coupon code, uh, you need to check your email ID, which is registered on Atal.
Already checked, ma'am, but till not received. Same mail ID.
With which you have registered on Atal?
Dev2988 @gmail.com.
2988 is your registered ID on Atal.
Dev2988 @gmail.com. Mail ID is registered on Atal portal.
Okay, I'm just checking. I'm just checking. One second. Just give me 1 minute. I'm checking online.
Okay, ma'am.
You're saying Dave. Can you repeat it? Dave
Dev
229.
2988.
Yes, you would have received. You should have received your coupon code.
No, ma'am. Actually,
You are saying you have not received?
yes,
Actually, what
ma'am.
is the issue? Okay. Mm, let me just figure it out. Just give me 1 minute. I'm checking.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just giving you the coupon code right now.
Okay, ma'am. I will check.
Just hold on.
Okay,
No, I'm just giving you in the chat.
okay, okay, okay.
Second. This is your coupon code you can use. Okay. Next question I have from I have attempted Chilambara ma'am is saying I have attended all the 6 days without skipping as per my requirement. If you have attempted, ma'am, then your attendance will be updated by Tuesday or Wednesday. So it is not, the time is not wasted. No worries, Dr. Saswati, ma'am. You can take the assessment on Monday. We will wait for you. We will wait for you, ma'am. You can take the assessment on Monday. Chilambra, ma'am, why are you not eligible for the certificate? If you can type. And you can take the assessment. I had said Monday, but you can take it even by Tuesday. I think we will increase the time for you so that your troubles are sorted. We will wait for you till Tuesday. You can take the assessment till Tuesday. No worries. Chilambram, ma'am, that is 70% is not my, I have not said that rule. That is AICT's rule. We are giving certificate even for 50%. So nothing that it is not in my hands, ma'am, uh, for the 69 score, because you would have got at least NASCOM certificate for your 69 score, which is a silver. Um, 80% attendance is compulsory for the Atal certificate. Um, so if you have missed one day, I think I, uh, how much will that be? I think you still be eligible. Any other queries you have? Um, okay. If there is a problem in the portal, one of you is saying that after completing my assessment, still it is showing that in progress. Kindly take a screenshot and you send it to Future Skills Prime support. I'm typing it in chat. 1 second. I'm just typing that in chat. In case you have any issues with the portal, this is for everyone. You need to just please see this message. Yes, silver badge is okay. Silver badge, if you have received, is okay. Silver badge, I think it is still 69%. 70% above is a gold. So all the gold will get Atal certificate also. Yes. So for NASCOM certificate, 50% and above for NASCOM, 70% and above for the Atal certificate. If there are any questions, you can just ask, because we are just left with the one session, which we will start at 5:20, because Rishabh sir, who's going to take the some emergency has come, so he is
Ma'am,
not able.
assessment is open till Monday. Which timing?
Yeah, assessment is open till Tuesday.
Till Tuesday.
I
Okay, ma'am.
just because Saswati ma'am just requested me, she needs to.
Okay, okay,
So
ma'am. I
by
will complete before it. So,
Tuesday by 12 o'clock, I'll request you to complete it by Tuesday by 12 noon.
okay, okay, ma'am. I will complete it on within of deadline. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. And one more message I have for all of you is that if you are, once you get your certificate, you can post it on LinkedIn, you can tag us, tag me, tag AICT and NASCOM. And second thing is that if you want to, so as I told you, Future Skills is a collaboration between Ministry of Information Technology and NASCOM. So if you want to, and it's a free to use platform, assessment is paid, but for all of you, it is absolutely free. We are giving you the coupon code. If you want to give the same access to students, please let me know. We can give you the access to all the courses for your students as well. Re-enroll. No, as I said, the coupon code you can use only once. If you've already taken the assessment, that is the score that will be considered. I'm just giving my LinkedIn handle also. One second. I'm just pasting it in this chat. Just give me 1 minute. This is my LinkedIn handle. You can tag me. Oh, due to technical glitch, half is half attempted. Okay, for those there was a technical glitch, please write to Future Skills Prime support. I have just given in the chat. You need to take a screenshot. You need to tell your problem, technical glitch, and you should be able to get it. Venkatarath, G, you have not got the code. Okay, let me share the code for you also. Second. Okay. Okay. All those who have not got the code, let me just send the code. Please use this coupon code. If you have not got the coupon code in your mail, if you have registered on Atal, you can use this coupon code. It is totally on the email ID which is you registered on email on Atal. So whatever email ID you put on Atal, you can use, you can avail of this coupon code. So if any of you is interested in passing on this course to your students also, please let me know. Yes, yes, I'll share the Future Skills Prime support ID. 1 second, I'm sharing it again. In case you have any technical issue, in case if technical glitch is there, kindly send a screenshot to support at futureskillsprime.in and you can keep me in a copy. We'll be able to help you to resolve your issues. Are there any other queries? And if you have liked the course and if you have liked the session, my email ID is there in this. I've just put it in the chat. Please finish the test by Tuesday afternoon because all your colleagues are waiting to get their scores uploaded. So if you don't take it, then they are also delayed. So I'll just request, ma'am, if you can complete everything. Nalini ma'am, if you can please complete it by Tuesday 12 noon, it'll be great. And if you want to share a feedback with on the course or on the sessions, if you like the sessions, please share a video, record a video on WhatsApp and share it with me because I hope you like the sessions. They were all industry experts. So, how did you like the sessions? In fact, rather than me saying how were the sessions, it'll be good if you can put in the chat how you like the sessions. Which session was the best? If any of you want to share a video feedback, that'll be also great. You can WhatsApp me. Thank you, Nalini ma'am. You're saying all the sessions are good. Please record a little video and share with us on WhatsApp. That'll be really nice. We can put it on our social media. Any other queries? Any other questions? We'll be happy to work with you. So can I expect that you will record a video and send it to me on WhatsApp? Or you can put a feedback on LinkedIn. You can tag Atal, you can tag NASCOM and tag me. I've given my email ID as well as my LinkedIn handle in the chat. Dr. Saswati, you can sit for the test. I'm not sure what was your issue. I sent you the coupon code. So I'll re-enroll. You'll have to take us, Dr. Saswati, for re-enroll, please take a screenshot and you send it to support at Future Skills Prime. You keep me in copy. That's the only way it's going to work. Because the support team has to do it. Yes, you can use the code which I have given. But it will only work for the email IDs which are registered in, it will only work for the email IDs which are registered in Atal. If you use any other email ID, it is not going to work. Namaste. Yeah, so I've given you the coupon code in the chat. You can use it for your assessment. If you have any technical issue, you can write an email to support at Future Skills Prime. You can keep me in the copy. We are waiting for our next panelist, but in the meantime, if you have any queries, please let me know. I'm here to help you with the theme. As I told earlier, also 70% is not my requirement. It is a requirement from Atal. There is nothing I can do about it. We are giving certificates for 50% and above also. So gold, silver, and bronze certificates. You can post them on LinkedIn as well. Okay, there's a question uh, there's a question from Sanjay Garg that his attendance is all 6 days. He has received the gold certificate. I think Sanjay ji, you just have to wait till Wednesday so that we can upload everything on Atal. So because your colleagues are just finishing the assessment, so Sanjay Garg ji, you have to wait and till Wednesday. I think you are here in the group. Yes, I will allow you to talk. So, yes, so you just have to, on Wednesday, hopefully, we will upload attendance. We will upload the scores of all your colleagues also. And then you just have to fill the feedback form on Atal and you'll be able to get your certificate from Atal. So you don't have to do anything, just wait. Allow us to, allow your colleagues to finish their test so that we can put all the scores and share it with Atal. So we are just waiting for your colleagues to take all the assessments. Yeah, Rajni ji, it is saying due to network issue yesterday assessment could not start. Please write to Future Support at Future Skills Prime. There is nothing that we can do about it because this coupon code can only be used once. So if you have already used it, take a screenshot and send it to support. I think they'll be able to help you. It's, as I said, it's true. This coupon can be used only once. Any other queries, you can put it in the chat. I'll be. I'm just getting a call from the trainer, so just hold on. Let me just talk to him. Hi, Rishabh. Have you joined?
Yes, come now. Hi.
Yeah, I sent you the link also again on WhatsApp. I think
Yeah, I got that.
if yes, yes. So I hope everything is fine now. Nothing to worry about.
No, uh, there is no. I mean, there is nothing to worry about. So,
Okay,
well,
okay. Hi, so the faculty members are just waiting for you. So I'll hand it over to you for your session. Thank you.
yeah. So, hi, this is Rishabh Kumar. As a senior software engineer in the IT industry from the last 6 years, and I had developed so many applications based on the AI from the last 3.5 years, and it is also in the UK market. One of the famous is Resolve AI, which is very famous for the e-commerce platforms and for the retail sectors. So today, this is a session about the key ethical concepts of AI, and it is very crucial when there is a part of training a model, developing a model, and deploying these models on some server so that the end user can consume it, right? So I'm sharing my screen. So yeah. So I mean, before starting this session, based on the key ethical AI, if everybody is new here, so I just want to ask some question like what is AI? I mean, or what is generative AI, and how can you differentiate between AI, artificial intelligence, and the generative AI? You guys can answer on the chat as well, so that I can know about your knowledge on the AI sectors, whatever you guys have knowledge, right? So yeah, I'm here to see. Guys, please push yourself to answer these types of question in my session so that all the faculty members would know about more what is AI. I also know about whatever the knowledge you guys have about the AIs, right? The Kamna, actually, I'm waiting for the answers also. So please, hello, I'm audible to you guys. Okay. I have just asked about the generative AI and the AI, right? Somebody needs to know about the Gen AI, somebody needs to know about the AI. But I just want to know what is AI and what is the difference between generative AI and the artificial intelligence. Mhm. The mimic human intelligence, okay. Okay. So yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good also. Appreciated your answers. So only Dr. Saraswati, yeah, is interested to answer the question, and rest of the members, please show your interest. Okay. So we can start with some basic knowledge, like what is the generative AI and what is the difference between the artificial intelligence and the generative AI as per the Dr. Saraswati. So it is, yeah, it is correct. When we are talking about the AI, just mimicking the human intelligence, nothing but to just there is a machine who have some intelligence, but actually, what is the intelligence is, right? I mean, it is good to know when somebody has the decision making power, right? On some training sets, on some data, somebody can give the decision, right? So there is a decision maker also, right? Okay. So the thing is, suppose you have some data set, and as you are a human and you are trained on the on something, suppose on the AI, and somebody has asked some question from you, so you are answering, right? You are not generating right now. Whatever there is a already the trained data, you are just answering the question based on that the data, right? But as per the user queries, whatever it is, you are not learning something, right? Somebody is giving the wrong data also, the right data also, but you should have the power of to understand those types of question and to train yourself, right? So when we are talking about generative AI, so it is just generating some new thing based on their existing queries, based on their existing experiences. When we are calling the experiences, right? So that experience is able you to generate some new data, right? So this is about, I mean, the difference between the generative AI and the AI. Right now, we will move this session towards the key ethical concepts, right? So when we are just training the data uh, to to make some LLM, to make some model, I mean, based on your as per your requirement. Suppose you have to build a solution for a company or for yourself as well, and for a college, and you have to train a model. You have to, so that your model can work as per your trained data and giving the expected answers. But again, the problem is when you deploy that particular model on the server, and the end user will able to use, after some time it can be hacked, it can be attacked by some attackers, and something will be ingested wrongly in their databases, so that the expected answer could be manipulated, right? So these types of things could happen, or it is happening actually right now in the market or in the industry. So that is why we should know about the key facts of ethical learning, I mean, based on the AI. Okay. So a critical security gap. So the vulnerability and attack surface expansion, unprecedented data, the unprecedented transfers. So the vulnerability, visual adversarial examples can universally jailbreak aligned LLMs, bypassing safety guardrails across multiple harmful instructions categories with a 88% success rate. Attack surface expansion is what? So it is integration of visual inputs, creates a weak link in security due to the continuous high dimensional nature of visual data, fundamentally easier to the exploit the discrete text, right? And the third one is unprecedented transfer. So single adversarial example transfer across the models with the different architectures, including GPT-4, Cloud 2, and open source variants, demonstrating the systematic risk. So these, I mean, these main three types of things. We will talk about in the rest of session. And these research corrects the decade-old adversarial machine learning challenges to nascent AI alignment efforts, revealing fundamental security implications as the frontier models embrace multimodality. So basically, when we are talking about the vulnerability, so think about how how this future is going towards the AI. So uh, if there is a multimodality, right? So if there is a multimodal, if there are the multimodal LLMs, so there is a chance for the attackers, or there is a actually expansion of the surface to attack by the attackers, because we are increasing the terms to generate some content which is dynamically, right? Not, it is about not the static data that or the static instruction we are given. So there is a chance for the attackers to uh, attack on the large surface. How much we are increasing the model capabilities, in parallel, the surface for the attackers is expanding, right? So we should be care about it, right? So whatever, suppose we have trained a VLM, I mean the visual language model, right? So there is a model where you are just training your like image, voices, and these types of thing. So some attackers is also in parallel, just finding the loopholes. Okay, so we can just pass some the wrong data, I mean, or hiding some information, the harmful instructions inside the image, and passing to the LLM, and it will give you the output, right? So by forcing your model to give you the incorrect answer or the harmful content as an output, so it is the basic things that the attackers will may know about, right? So they will just get a chance that, okay, this is the problem, we should have to pull those types of instruction. They can also check the information or the train data. They can pull some the crucial data which is very crucial for the company and for their models. They can pull out it, right? So as an attacker, just think about, if you are training in a model, the model should have capable to reduce the risk of data exploitations, right? So these are the three main things that we should more and more care about. So, okay, when we are talking about the guardrails also, so there is a prompt injection. So why we are applying the guardrails? Because of the, if suppose there is a system, right, where there is a setting in the system setting, any clients can change their model behavior or their prompt engineering, right? So what I mean, what are the thing will helpful for the attackers? I mean, there is a chance to enhance your model, or sorry, enhance your prompt, to change your prompt, to manipulate your model answers, right? So it will give you, I mean, it will give the all full control to the attackers if you are giving the prompt injecting I mean the classifiers, right? So there are the misclassifiers also. So there are the different tools which we are using to train a model, right? So we should very careful, more and more careful about. We'll have to more careful about training purpose. When you are training the model, you should take care about their uh, the antiviruses we will use, right? Whatever the policies you will apply, so that everybody can not reach to your model base surface, right? So these types of things that you should know about. Again, the multi-modality trend and its implications. So recent breakthroughs have driven explosive interest in merging the vision capabilities into the large model. Google's Flamingo, OpenAI GPT-4, and numerous open source implementation like Mini GPT-4 exemplify these trends towards the vision language model, right? VLMS. So why multimodality? Many real-world tasks require the processing both language as well as visual cues for effective outcomes, and VLMS promise more natural human-computer interaction and the broader applicability across the domains from the robotics to the medical diagnosis. So yeah, so before this slide, I was talking about the VLMS. So currently, as we are expanding, or we are in expansion of models towards the visual, towards the audio, and all data related, like the text related. So the risk is also increasing in parallel, right? So if the real world, if you will not be able, if your model will not be able, or it is not capable to give you the output by just capturing something, by just listening something, so you will be, you will defeat by yourself in the modern culture. So we should care about also the what is going on in the market, and we should also care about what are the privacy that we should care about when when we are thinking about the market strategies, right? So these are the security trade-offs as well. So while multimodality enhances the capabilities, it introduces a new attack surface, right? So the continuous high-dimensional visual input space inherently vulnerable to adversarial manipulation, a challenge that has proven fundamentally difficult to defend against over a decade. So suppose there is a model and it is going on, and we are not taking care about the privacies, we are not taking about caring about the policies that we are applying, the antiviruses that we should apply. So there is a chance after 1 year, after 2 year, it can be uh, manipulated by some company or some by organization or some by non-ethical hackers are there who can manipulate your answers as well in the future. So suppose there is a model or the live model, Gemini ordinative, preview ordinative. So in which, I mean, in that model, there is a chance, because it is a totally based on the audio based, right? Whatever we are passing some information, your AI will give you the output, right? So if the training is in the wrong direction and they haven't take care about the policies and the privacies about how models should not be answered and how models should be answered, so it is very easy for the attackers. I mean, there is a surface, so we can just pass the instruction on the wrong instruction, and some Google data can be extracted by the that model, right? It will give you the all data. So just to be on in a safe direction, the Google has maintained their policies. Google has maintained their privacies as well, right? So till that slides, anybody have some questions you can ask? Hey Kamna, hey Kamna, hey Kamna, are you there? Okay. Yeah, precisely, but I don't have any access for that. Kamna can give you the that access. You can type, Dr. Saraswati, how to combine text file and image file together in the chat GPT. Okay. So first you have to generate some embeddings for the text file as well as for the image file, right? Or you can so that is about the reasoning. So when you're talking about the chat GPT, I don't think so. I mean, the new upcoming model has the reasoning capability, but still there's a chance of giving the wrong answers. You can try with a any Gemini model for the best reasoning answers. Okay, by the Gemini as well. Yeah, ChatGPT will give you the wrong answer because currently the ChatGPT, Gemini is so far better. Okay, I'm not understanding. Whether if Gemini is good or the ChatGPT is good as per your suggestion. Yeah. So that is what I'm saying. The Gemini have the good capabilities of the reasoning. So it will give you the best answers. But it is also, I mean, there could be the chance of giving the wrong answers by the Gemini. There is a chance because it is not completely 100% of the 90% answers are the correct. But yeah, from the chat GPT, it is far better than because as per the reasoning models, there are the many models which have trained on those types of data sets. Yeah, Jaydeep Singh Solanki. So do you have any question, Jaydeep, related to, I mean, till that session? So whatever, I mean, what is VLMS? Guys, please show your interest to ask some question also, because whenever you will doesn't have any question, I mean, you are not understanding the root causes or root problems. Okay, it's okay. We can move then if nobody has question. It's expanded attack surfaces, right? The visual vulnerability. So as we have discussed, whatever the visual things we will, I mean, just giving or passing as an add-on, it will give the attack surfaces to the attackers. I mean, it will just expanding their surfaces, right? So suppose there is a model you have trained, right? And it have the capability to take the inputs as an image, right? As the Dr. Saraswati asked about the text and the images. So it is what it will do. I mean, in the process, the pipeline, it will first extract all the information in the chunks, and after that, it is generating some embedding and storing somewhere in the vector DB, right? And it will give you the best answers as per the comparison or the decision making LLMs are there. It will give you the answer based on that vector DB. But again, suppose if you haven't introduces some of filters there over there, right? Or some of policies over there. So attacker, I mean, for the normal LLM, how the I mean, what the attacker will do? They will just pass some hidden instruction inside that particular image, and it will give as an input, and it can give you the core answers as well. Whether it is, I'm not saying that it will give you the wrong answer, but suppose there are some information you will not able, you don't want to unhide from the like audience, but it will give you the, I mean, it will give the all answers or the core answers to the audience, right? So the policies or that filters will make you help to hide that those core data, right? Suppose you are a HOD of a college or of a university, right? And there are some crucial data which you have used for the training for a model, right? You have actually trained a model to give some answers for your queries of your students, and it's giving some answers, right? But currently some student have some, they will do some type of testing, like it will give you the some harmful content inside the, I mean, that will hidden uh, inside that image, and it is giving as an input, and your model is answering those code data like images, right? Or the images data. There's some instructions are hidden there, so it is giving to the student, which is very wrong. I mean, it is not an ethical thing that you a student should have that information, right? So this is basically happening right now because the world is moving towards the training the models, giving the answers, but they are not caring and they are not talking about the ethical things, that we should restrict the model to answer a wrong question, I mean, to a wrong answer for the questions, or to give the core and core knowledge based things as an answer. The weak link identification. So visual adversarial example have been studied for over a decade with no comprehensive defense. Integrating the vision creates a vulnerable entry point for attacking otherwise robust language models. So what we have already discussed is a weak link, right? So we should care about these types of things also. Now we are talking about the text defense comparison. So adversarial text is in purely textual domains are more demanding due to the discrete token spaces. Visual integration undermines text-based security measures by providing an easier attack vector. So it is
So can I interrupt for a minute, Rishabh?
yeah.
So we started the session a little late, and we have a valedictory address by Mr. Anurag Bhagat, who is Director Communications at Power Foundation of India. So I just wanted to know by what time we are likely to wrap up the session, so I can give him the time accordingly. We started like around 5:30.
Um, as I have asked the question from the participants, but they are not interested to answer. So I can wrap up the session and maybe within 10 minutes or 15 minutes
No,
as
no,
per
no, 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 no,
you
no.
will
It's
say,
not
you
to
will
wrap
say.
up this. I'm saying, no, 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 no. I'm saying you take the whole session. So 5:30, we need to have the 1.5 hour session also,
Yeah.
like as per AICT.
Mhm.
So I was saying that like if it is 6, so by 6:45, if you can continue, I can tell him to join by 6:45 or 7.
No, I'm not understanding your point. I mean, you want to close the session or in between
No, no,
he
no, no.
will
I don't
join.
want to close the session. I'm saying we should take the time because it started late. It'll finish a little late. So I want to give him the time accordingly.
Okay, it's okay, no problem. We can move ahead.
So I can tell him by 7 or 6:45.
No, 6:45
7
is
is
also
fine.
no
Huh?
6:45 is also cool. Okay.
Okay. Fine, fine. Okay.
Okay. And Kamna also, Dr. Saraswati was talking about some unmute. I mean, you can give the panel access so they can
Okay.
communicate.
I have given access to Dr. Saswati. If anyone else wants access, please raise your hand. I'll give you access. Ma'am, we've given you access. You can communicate now. Anybody else needs access, please let me know. So this session will go until 6:45, 6:50. You can put your questions in chat.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So, yeah, we were at the point of the cardinal risk emerges from exposing the additional visual input space characterized by the innate continuity and high dimensionality properties that make it a fundamentally weak link against the adversarial exploitation. So there's, I mean, these lines are basically just defining about the text defense system, the weak link for the visual things which we are using for training our models or giving the outputs of the queries of users based on the visual things, right? So extended implications beyond the misclassification. So misclassification basically it refers to the misclassifiers also. So when somebody are there to train models, there are some classifiers who have only to classify the model, not give the outputs. But it is uh, suppose uh, okay. So suppose there is a red light, right? And there is a red light, and or there is a road, or there is a highway, and there is a AI camera, right? And it is taking the input from the images of the car. So we are passing the wrong sign of uh, with the I mean the wrong sign of speed limit, right? As a stop. So it will give you the wrong answer. It will detect, okay, there is a stop car, but it is giving, it will take as a, okay, it is exceeding the limit. It is not taking the right picture, right? There is a stop car, but it is taking it is taking the picture as a wrong indication or giving the wrong output to the system. So basically, these types of things are based on the classifier. It is based on the classifier. So basically, it is classifying, but with the wrong input and with the wrong train data, right? And it is a very easy for the manipulation for the uh, attackers. So basically, I'm talking about the toxicity injection. It is nothing but the toxicity injection, forcing the harmful content generation. There is nothing but we just somebody has passed some wrong information. Hey, you have to answer when you are just seeing this stopping car, and you have to take it as a uh, speed limit indicator, right? And it will give the multiple challans based on that. Suppose there is a red light and there are many cars in the queue has stopped, and it is generating some challans by the AI based cameras. So think about it. So this is nothing but the toxicity injection. So we should take care about the safety bypass and the function creeps. So safety bypass is what? Circumventing alignment guardrails. So we should apply some guardrails so that a model can prevent or a user can prevent the model to give the wrong answers, right? So the guardrail basically help you for the prompt injection, right? The wrong prompt injections. So traditional versus the LLM adversarial goals. Classical adversarial machine learning focus narrowly on inducing uh, misclassification in the computer vision or NLP tasks. The versatility of large language model present attackers with a vastly expanded objective space. Adversaries can now induce toxicity, jailbreak safety mechanism, cause function creep and misuse, or manipulate entire use case spectrums. So this represents a fundamental shift from the accuracy centered concerns to holistic consideration of comprehensive security implications across all model applications. So basically, I mean, these lines are related for the safety mechanism. So this is a live example. Actually, you guys are, I mean, maybe are known about the grok, right? So the grok has answer, I mean, the wrong answer, some user, I mean, user of X. So it is just giving the indication for the suicide, right? That, I mean, based on these types of circumstances, you should suicide. That is very wrong answer. I mean, somebody can take actions on that also. Already have taken some actions also on these types of model. So basically, why I did it is the actually basically it is trained on the chat histories of the users. Whatever the content is trained, it is nothing but the chat history of all the tutors, right? Or all the X users. So when it is answering some wrong answers, it is nothing about the training also, but we can say there are some attackers, they have a wide surface of attacking, and they are attacking that surface and giving the wrong instruction and forcing the grok to give the wrong content or the wrong answers. So these types of mistake has been done by the very big companies also. So we should uh, care about these things also. If it is a large company, or if it is a large model, or if it is a small model, whether it is a in the model trained in the millions of data, or whether it is trained in the billions of data, we should care about the policies and the privacies, right? We should maintain, we should introduce some new antiviruses who can play a big role in your with your answering of the queries of the users, right? Okay, so when we are generating some model, so we should know about also the black box and the white box testing. I mean, it was a last conversation also, I guess. Okay, so guys, till that slides, do you have guys? I mean, guys, do you have any question related to it, or is there any confusion generated while these slides has happened? I mean, this session has happened.
इसको डॉलर की टिकट ले रहा हूँ उसको 20% डिस्काउंट, $500 का डिस्काउंट दे दो। अभी वो पता नहीं ना फीफा वर्ल्ड कप में आएगा कि नहीं। तो कह रहा हूँ ये करके ना 2000 की टिकट लेके वो 5000 में बेचेगा।
काम ना actually you can unmute maybe. Is there any security algorithm you had advised to safeguard the LLM adversary? Yeah, there are some major. I mean, you can follow the Google or also there is a for the Gemini also there are some safeguards documentations, right? So you can follow that. I will just refer in the end of session. Or when you are training a model or creating a model, you should pass some testing phases also. I mean, you should prepare some prompts or to few shot learning. You can apply some few shot learning as well. So a user can or a model can be answer or by preventing those types of things, right? So it have already the system instruction that you should not answer these types of things, these types of foolish queries, and it will prevent your model as well. So this is a basic feature, the main system instruction, right? I mean, we have attack models. Similarly, any types of attack models in LLM. I'm not understanding your question. Yes, yes. So Kamna, can you please give the access for, I mean, to,
Oh, it's given, sir. It's given.
okay, okay.
Okay. Like we have in the security layer, in the network layer, we have got so many attack model like black hole attack, wormhole attack, because we have this sort of things we did. Then distributed DOS attack and all those stuff. There we know the nature and the type of the attack model, and accordingly we devise the algorithm. We come up with new security protocol or something of that sort. But is there any option? Is there any like guidelines or where we can study the attack model that can happen in the LLM, and accordingly the security algorithm can be devised? Because if we know how it is attacking, then only we could able to come up with the algorithm logic. What I'm trying to say.
Correct, correct, correct. So basically, when you're talking about the attacking models, right? So just think about you have a parent model who are which is actually orchestrating your different models, right? So one model is just passing some or some generating some text, right, from a image. There is a one model just passing those text, I mean, just extracting the useful information from those texts, and then it is dumping all the waste term into the different model and dumping the answers or dumping the good extraction or content into the different model, right? So if a model will ask, if a user is asking some different types of thing, or if an attacker is just bypassing some different model, so you should just pass a different model for the privacy to validate or to filter those data which is coming from the users as well, right? So there are I can explain by the architecture also. So they okay, I should use the paint here. Better restriction. Everybody have the visibility. Dr. Saraswati, do you have the visibility of the paint?
I can see the screen. I can see, but it is the That screen, diff pure pre-processing, that screen is visible.
Okay, I'm just drawing something right now, right?
No, that is not, drawing is not visible yet.
You'll have to stop share and then reshare your screen.
Yeah, okay, I'm sharing. Okay. Okay, so see this, right? Here is a filter. There. Now there's the image model. Just extracting the information from the image. And again, there is a text extraction. Have good content. It have good content for the dump data, right? So basically, right? So, Dr. Susudi, you can unmute yourself, tell that conversation. So, suppose there is a model orchestrator, right?
Can you just zoom in a bit?
Okay,
Yeah.
is it good?
Yeah.
No. So, suppose there is a model orchestrator, right? Who have only a work to extracting the image, to just managing these types of model, right? One is the image model extracting, another one is the text extraction, right? So whatever the information is extracting from here, it is just passing some information on another DBs, right? Suppose here and here. And whatever the text extraction from here, it is just giving the information, it is a good content, it is a rough content or the dumb data, right? So now, whatever the inputs are coming, or so whatever the user input is there, it is just coming to the model orchestrator right now, right? It is a decision maker where this query have to be go through, right? So I mean, whether it is an image, whether it is a text query, whether it is a video, what it is, right? Or whether it is a audio, it is just orchestrating all the models right now here. So when it is coming, suppose there is a audio or there is an image is coming here, and it is just passing some information from here, and it have to decide it should go towards the good content or towards the rough content, and it is giving the answer. So this is the basic layer of the training of model, and just giving the answers of the user's query. But when we are talking about the guardrails, or when we are talking about some attacking models is there, so what we can do to prevent it, we have to give one more model preventing term here, right? It will also validating whatever the outputs giving by this model to this, and whatever the input is is given by the user and passing from this model orchestrator to this, it is just validating that those answers, right? It doesn't have any work. It is just validating the answer. It is just looking about whatever the outputs are given to the end user and whatever the inputs are coming from the end user, right? So we should introduce a train model again to make the decision, is it the right answer, or is it the wrong answers, right? So you can use that, and we can use that. It will prevent your maybe it can be, because the currently the world is struggling with these types of things. So it give you the flexibility of preventing the wrong answers. I mean, preventing the models to give the wrong answers. But in some cases, it can also give the wrong. It can give the core answers or the core input or the pre-trained data. I'm not saying that it can give the wrong answer, but it can give you the core instructions or the system instruction or the prompts or the data which is in RDB. Basically, it can be in the form of vector. Basically, it can be form in the form of in the image. I mean, there are the multiple options are there. So is it something useful for you, Dr. Saraswati?
No, just my question is just after the model orchestrator, what is that box? This is, I know, validating some area coming from the input and again this output. So this is in between the text extraction and the model orchestrator pipeline.
No. It is not about between the text section and the model orchestrator, but it is between the whatever the models you have used.
Yes.
Its output gone through uh, this guardrail, you can say,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the guardrails. Whether it is about from the Google company, it can be from the ChatGPT company, or there are the more of guardrails you can use, right? But
Mm-hmm.
it will just give your output before validating whether it is good or not, or it can take your input and again pass to the model or to the different models after verifying it is good or not, after it meets all the policies or not. So this is the guardrail. These are the guardrails you can introduce between the model orchestrator and all these model layers. So there is a model orchestrator, and below the guardrail there are some different model, right? And between it, in between, this is a guardrail, right? Which we have introduced.
So you mean to say that the model orchestrator might concoct the text, might concoct the text given in the image, like it's not giving the original text from the image, rather it's concocting the original text and giving something else, and then we are putting it into the guardrail so as to validate whether it's that original text or the concocted text. Am I
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Okay.
Right. So I mean, okay. So only the Saraswati or Dr. Saraswati have the question, but nobody has asked or raised some question, right? Guys, please introduce your skills here. Also, I'm also in the industry from the last 6 years, so I can also learn from you as well, guys. Okay, it's okay. Okay, so Saswati, okay. Is it clear to you? Okay. Okay. So defense analysis, limited effectiveness. So diff pure preprocessing, noise injection followed by the diffusion model reconstruction can substantially reduce the toxicity generation. However, effectiveness varies with the noise levels, and adaptive attacks may circumvent this defense. Provides no protection for the offline deployed models. Content moderation APIs. So perspective APIs are similar services show limited accuracy and intra-API inconsistency. False positives may introduce a bias, while false negative allow harmful content through only applicable to the online models with the query time filtering. So there is also one question, one answer for you, Dr. Siswati. So there is a model testing also, right? We should test the model before deploying. It is a basic common thing generally in the IT sector we are using right now, right? So there are the confusion matrix we are creating, and we can check with the scores. I mean, what is or whatever the false positives are there, whatever the false negatives are there, is I mean, is it the model is biased with the same answers, or a model is biased with the wrong answers? We should check first, right, before the development, or sorry, before the deployment, not the development, but we should check first. So it is not about the confusion matrix we are using for just uh, validating the models, or to just selection of the models, but we can use the confusion matrix for testing our models also, right, after before the deployment. So it is a good practice when somebody or when some guy are just uh, preparing some confusion matrix, just hunting some confusion matrix result. Either it is a positive win or either it is a false and negative. So it will give you the best practice whether we are doing a model training, right? Another one is the LLM based post processing. So using the separate models optimized for the content moderation provides a moderate protection, but adds the computational overhead and latency, right? And cannot be enforced for the adversary hosted offline models. So suppose I have introduced one guardrail is there, right? And it is validating some answers. So basically what it will do, there is a latency issue, right? So if you are providing much policies are there, it could be passed from these pipelines first, right? Your answer will be passed from the pipelines first. So it will takes more time. You need the high resources as well, right? Many GPU, many TPUs you should consume them, right? So it will give you the answers in the delay. So you should care about the privacy and the policies or the protocols you are using, but you should more and more care about the latency also. If the solutions are not on the table within a second, the user will go to the different model to check of their uses, right? So all evaluated defenses face fundamental limitations. They are computationally expensive, reduce the model utility, and often protect only online deployments while leaving the offline model vulnerable to adversarial users. So uh, basically, the model should not be deployed on the servers. I mean, on the online servers or on the native servers. It should firstly deploy on the offline models, right? I mean, these types of training data sets you have, you should just find reading some olamas or some LLM. Okay. Is it validating or testing a model with a large data set processed via LP or NLP? No, and it is not about the NLP things. I mean, you are just putting some guardrails. It is not about the NLP thing, right? So where we are, okay. So we should more and more care about the resources. So first you should test your model offline. After that, when the result giving the best results, and it is the latency issue is also not there, then you should be able to deploy these types of model on the native servers, so that your cost or your deployment cost or your query cost will be low, right? Otherwise the solution will be on table and the end user will be more and more costly for you when you are developing or deploying some models, right? So we should care about all these types of things as well in mind. Comparison with the related attacks. So traditional LLM jailbreaks, this works contribution, right? So traditional LLM jailbreaks is what existing jailbreak method rely on the manual prompt engineering, role-playing scenarios, attention diversion, or exploiting competing objectives between the helpful and safety. And these attacks require the substantial human ingenuity, are brittle to small prompt changes, and don't transfer reliably across model for or task. Each requires case by case crafting, right? So this is already we have discussed. I mean, when there is a prompt change in terms you are introducing in your system, there might be chance of the prompt injection. So we should very careful about playing these types of scenarios to not give a dynamic way of prompt handling, right? So if there is a system, right? Okay, so let take an example. There is a recruitment based company, right? And they have trained a model to interview the to interview some of candidates by the from the AI, right? And the AI is now taking the interviews. Right now, it is happening in the market or in the industry. So, what will be the failure? We should understand those types of failure, right? So, these types of company are introducing a AI interviewer, but they are forgetting about it can it can give misleading of or just missing of the good candidates, right? They will not have those exposure the AI can understand, right? So suppose there is a company who is providing a solution to the all recruitment firms who are just onboarding the candidates for some clients, right? And they are developing some model and giving to the those companies, and they are the clients of the parent company, right? And now every clients have their use case, like we have to give the different instruction to your model so that it can behave as like we are expecting, right? And we have, and that parent company is giving the option, correct? So when it is giving the dynamic way of updating the prompt to like greet the candidates, to manipulate the questions of the to ask from the candidates. So basically what it will do, it is just giving the way of to attackers, hey, there's a way you can just inject your prompt and manipulate the answers, or to can abuse the candidates in a different manner, right? So these types of thing, every company or every organization, whether it is from the IT sectors or whether it is from the college, from the uh, institutions are there involving. So we should be more and more careful about these types of things, right? This works contribution. So first demonstration of automated cross-model adversarial attacks that reliably jailbreaks aligned LLMs. Single optimized image works across the diverse harmful instructions categories and multiple model architectures. So bridges decades of adversarial ML research to recent alignment work, revealing the fundamental challenges rather than the patchable bugs. The automation and the universality of these attacks represent a qualitative shift in the threat landscape for the deployed language models. So as we discussed, so whatever these language model has been deployed on some at somewhere. So universe now have, there is a, the attack option. I mean, you guys can experience of some models, like you can use the perplexities, you can use chat gpt, you can use the gemini, and just try to give the wrong content, right? And just try to test how it is behaving, whether and you also generate some pictures to hide some wrong or harmful instruction in that picture and pass to the model, and just need to know whether it is giving you the answer or not, or it is just manipulating their answer based on your harmful contents. So we should be more and more careful about these types of things. So instruction tune model poisoning, complementary threat. Okay, so what is model poisoning basically? So suppose someone is training and training and training on some data sets, and it is the generative AI, and there's a generative AI thing. So we are just pretending like the model is learning from the external resources, right? So suppose if somebody is giving some information to the model, it is automatically training itself, right? And giving the answers of the user's query. So right now it is the model poisoning, because we are just uh, giving a free hand to the model to learn anything, whatever the content you have, you are learning from these contents. So this is also the complementary threat. uh, I mean, basically you can't do anything right now, because you have to train the model and you have to take the user's query as well. But by using these types of guardrails, these types of filters, you can manipulate the answer, but there is an option of leaking the data, right? So yeah, this is the basically model poisoning. Okay, so universal attack on LLMs, methodology and results. So greedy coordinate gradients search. So optimizes the adversarial suffix tokens by computing the gradients with respect to one hot token encodings. So evaluates the top key candidates for the largest navigative gradients across all positions simultaneously, substantially outperforming prayer methods like auto prompt. So there's a white box result, 99% success, eliciting the 100 harmful behaviors from the vicuna, and 88% exact matches with the target harmful output strings. Transfer attack results. So 84% success rate on GPT 3.5, 54% success rate on GPT 4, 66% success rate on the Palm 2. It is not about the success of results, right? It is the success of attacking those types of models, right? So there is a success of 84% when somebody is attacking the GPT 3.5, not the GPT-4. GPT-4 has enhanced their models, their system with their protocols, right? And same, I mean, there are the lots of model just introduced by the Gemini. You guys should use that, like Flash experience basically used for the some fast queries as well, or some type of summarization you can use. And you should just check whatever the policies you can, I mean, experience it. Not you can just you will not be able to see that, and there are a lot of documents are also there, so it can guide you how these types of guardrails have introduced between these types of model, and how it can help the other users, right? So today, I mean, all these slides has already covered here. So guys, I'm here to answer your questions, and you guys are free to ask any question related to it, right? Because we have only 15 minutes are there. So I guess after completing this session, everybody should have some questions. They can put the questions on the chat as well, or they can unmute themselves, and They can ask to unmute, I mean, by the Kamna, and she can give the access and they can ask the queries. Okay, so Dr. Saswati, do you have any question? I mean, because you are active right now.
Actually, what I wanted to ask you, like you said, that you are now working on this testing, or rather, go like testing with the confusion matrix, whether the content is the right content or not, validating or testing before actually deploying the model. So in that case also we need the data set to be tested now, and that data set has to be a text-based data set, because basically in LLM it generates text, and text can only be generated from a text if it can be processed via NLP, like that text vectors, because we deal with the vectors there. So even if you're putting that vectors data set into that this system for the testing or the validating, so that's why I have written,
Okay, okay.
yeah, that's why I've written that one. So basically, when we are validating, there is an vector data set. There is the one which is processed by the model. This is another vector data set. Now you are comparing between these two with the help of the confusion matrix. How many false positive, how many false negative are there? That is
Correct,
my
correct. But
question.
I mean that is a different use case scenario, Dr. Saswati, because again you are training a model using the NLP, and you are just generating some question or some text or some queries, and it will test you the model which is already trained on some data set, right? Again, you're depending on the models, right? It can give you the wrong test cases as well, right? So you should also care about the test cases generated by the human intelligence, right? I'm not talking about the fully automated system where you are just uh, introducing a conversation between the two models, right? I mean, when you are talking about the vector data set, what it is the data set or the pre-trained data for the test cases, right? And how the all queries will be generated, it will generate by the LLM,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
So that can also raise the wrong queries to test your model. It can give you the wrong output as well. So I think the user accept when we are talking about the user acceptance testing, which is a part of the black box, right? So
Hmm.
we should need to be care about these types of use cases that can be generated, that can be validated by the end user or by some tester as well. So they can just put a query of the large data set, like these types of query should pass, and it will all these document just should pass from your train model, and after that it will give you the result, right? And you have to just validate the confusion matrix, whether how many are there false negative, how many are there false positive are there. Now you will be able to validate, okay, this model is giving the good answers.
Mhm. Okay, okay. So there is a, I can consider there is a mother data set, and then we are accepting the user query via prompt. And here, there, we are processing those as a new test case data. And
Mhm.
after that, we are comparing with that mother, the set of data, and trying to find out how much these two are matching based
Correct,
on the confusion matrix.
correct, correct.
Okay. Okay.
Because I mean, this is the experienced thing, Dr. Saswati, because we are trained a model for a contractor based thing, right? So there are a lot of correspondence letters are there for a contract, right?
Hmm.
So basically what has happened, or actually we have generated a confusion matrix based on the model. We have basically what we did, we just create a model, and to test it we are in parallel creating the another model, right? It is giving the same instruction, it is just conversation between the two models, and after checking the confusion matrix score, we are on that point that okay, the model is good. But when it is tested by the users, or it is used by the end users, it is giving the only 45% accuracy is there. So that can also let the misgeneration of these types of uh, confusion matrix data.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. I guess, Kamna, we are on the closing of that, the today's session. Kamna, are you there? Okay.
Hello. Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Yes,
Can you
Kamna.
hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
So
So what?
actually the session has already wrapped. So all
Okay.
confusion has been clear to the Dr. Suswati as well, but nobody has introduced right now. There's confusions about these sessions, whatever it is going on. So
Okay.
little bit
Okay.
disappointed from the participant, those participants who haven't asked any question.
I think it's Saturday and maybe they've been in sessions the whole day. So
Okay.
I just wanted to know if Anurag sir is there because he is delivering the valedictory address. If you're there, please switch on your video. Anurag sir, are you there?
Yes, yes, I'm there. Hello, Kamna.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Good to have you.
Thank you.
First
Thank
of
you.
all, let me just, I'm not able to see you though. You're not visible. And I'll just take a moment to thank Rishabh for his session. Thank you so much. That was a good session. It's Saturday and we have been in lectures. The faculty has been in lectures since morning.
Mhm.
So probably there's a little fatigue. So I understand that. And I'll now invite Anurag sir to please come and deliver his valedictory address. Just to introduce sir, he is a pass out from Indian Institute of Mass Communication and has been serving in the corporate sector. And currently he's with the Power Foundation of India as Director Communications. So I'll just request you to take over. And thank you, Rishabh, for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kamna, and thank you for giving me this opportunity. Good evening, everyone. Respected faculty members, NASCOM, and all the distinguished participants. It is truly a pleasure and an honor to deliver the valedictory address at this faculty development program on AI fluency, GenAI in the real world and its effective uses. I would first like to extend my warm appreciation to NASCOM, a leading force shaping India's digital and tech landscape, for organizing this timely and impactful program. Uh, I would start with a brief introduction about myself. My name is Anurag Bhagat, and I currently head the communications vertical at Power Foundation of India, which is under the aegis of Ministry of Power, Government of India. Over the last 2.5 decades of my professional career, I have been part of journalism, media houses, corporate communications, advertising, and digital marketing. So I have been associated with organizations like Coca-Cola India, top advertising and communication agencies, and now presently working at the intersection of public policy, communications, and outreach. So my journey primarily has been about strategies, stories, and human behavior. So when I started my career as a sub-editor in late 1990s, the most advanced tool at that point in time was perhaps Microsoft Word 97. Content creation at that point in time meant extensive manual effort, deep research, and days of planning, and turnaround time. In just about 25 years today, with GenAI, I can create an entire communication plan, design a creative in multiple formats, design a press release, and generate training material in just about minutes, forget about days. So, AI in many ways is now woven into every step of our communication cycle, be it audience segmentations, behavioral insights, content, video generation, translation, sentiment mapping, or analytics. So, AI has certainly made communications faster, more data driven, and far more personalized. But the biggest shift AI has created is this: it has democratized creativity and intelligence. Today, a student living anywhere can build content, code, or design at a global standard with just a laptop and curiosity. So, what is changing around us? We are living in a time where AI is no longer a futuristic idea. In fact, it is the new electricity. Just as electricity transformed industries, AI is now transforming how we learn, teach, live, collaborate, and work. I would like to highlight five major shifts that Gen AI is enabling in the real world. So, number one, AI is to be taken as a co-pilot, not competitor. Gen AI is not replacing humans, it is augmenting human intelligence. Engineers now use AI to debug code. Marketing teams use AI to generate multiple ad variations and communication plans within minutes. Researchers use AI for literature review and hypothesis generation. Students use AI to stimulate labs virtually. AI is allowing people to focus on key tasks and making repetitive tasks redundant. The shift number two, the major shift, natural language is the new programming language. We no longer need to know Python or C++ to create or to code. If you can think clearly and write clearly, you can work with AI. This is the biggest shift for educators. Students with strong thinking and communication skills will perform better in the AI era. Number three is its personalization at a large scale. So what AI enables is it helps provide customized lesson plans, quizzes, adaptive assessments, concept reinforcements, using videos, simulations, and analogies. A classroom can now deliver personalized learning at the level of the best global institutions. Number four is AI in everyday professions. AI is transforming every field from healthcare, agriculture, law, education. In the field that I'm currently in, energy and power, it helps in demand forecasting, optimization planning, and grid optimization. So the shifts are happening at a major transformational level. Number five would be ethics, bias, and responsible AI. Now, with great speed also comes great responsibility. So, what we should also ensure is that AI must be transparent, fair, explainable, and safe. As educators, our role is crucial in shaping students' understanding of ethical and responsible technology use. For India, the biggest opportunity is its talent. Our young population combined with AI can make us the innovation capital of the world. But this can happen only if students are empowered to think critically, prompt effectively, understand fundamentals, and build real world projects. So, AI will not replace teachers, but teachers who use AI will replace teachers who do not. Uh, this is all what I have to sort of say. And before I conclude, I want to express my sincere appreciation to Kamna Jain from NASCOM, AICTE for being part of this session, And for NASCOM, lastly, for organizing this program and for inviting me to share my thoughts today. NASCOM has played a pioneering role in preparing India for the AI-driven future, and programs like this have a multiplier effect on India's talent pipeline. To all the esteemed faculty members, thank you all for your dedication, curiosity, and your commitment to upskilling yourselves. Your efforts today will directly empower thousands of students tomorrow. Let us go forward not with fear of AI, but with fluency, responsibility, and optimism. AI will not define our future. How we use AI will define our future. Thank you once again for the opportunity, and I'm wishing you all the very best in your AI journeys. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that very insightful address. As you rightly said, upskilling the faculty has a multiplier effect, and that is the reason I think AICT has taken this wonderful initiative. And we have also, as NASCOM, stepped up to make this happen for our faculty, because we believe that it is the faculty who will unlock the key to a Viksit Bharat by empowering students. So thank you so much for joining this session. Thank you to Anurag for joining us and giving this valedictory address. And thank you to all the esteemed faculty members for patiently taking this 6-day online FDP and upskilling themselves. We hope that you will take these learnings to the students. Thank you so much. Thank you once again.